So, welcome back, everybody, to the next session. What happened last time with all of you was after having rescued all of the pets from the miniature beholders and learning of a little bit more about their purpose and that of their master and what else has been going on, you spent a day going throughout the town. Jinx and Germaine, as now is just completely fine to call him, went to the Order of Divine Reclamation to gain as much remaining money as they have that was indebted to Jinx, and then went to the Rainbow Road in order for Jinx to purchase a belt of, what was it, Frost Giant Strength?
Yes.
I mean, it's the same thing between Frost and Fire Giant, so it doesn't ultimately matter.
I thought Fire and Stone were the same.
No, it goes Hill, then Frost/Fire, then Stone, then Cloud, then Storm, I believe.
Could have sworn.
Either way, it's Frost.
Yeah, either way, you're getting the Frost Giant belt, and you've learned that Felix, his dad, is one of the leaders of the Rainbow Road.
It's Stone and Frost.
Okay. Yeah, but
We were both wrong.
his dad is one of the leaders of the Rainbow Road, and so Felix gets some special perks, such as avoiding extra fees for custom orders, as well as asking for them to make it a rush order. The usual time would be about a week, but they are going to try and make it faster. Speaking of the Rainbow Road, Balfrost not only quit the ironworks, but also tried to salvage the patent that his friend Craswell had from the ironworks, and then he basically succeeded in leaving, but not much more than that. And then he applied himself to join the Rainbow Road. Went through an interview, and he seems to have done well, but we will see in roughly 3 days, if not earlier, to see if he gets accepted. All the while, that's all, and all the while, Shade learned more about what was happening between Elmkirk and Worm Landing, to where many different odd happenings have been going on, to where kobolds have been stealing many supplies and food from the villages. Many gardens have started to grow a variety of brambles that made a lot of the, that were basically acting as weeds. And the water, while not making people sick, definitely tasted awful to them. And so he was planning on getting a mount and making his way to the local area to help with the open investigation. After that, nothing. Lastly, Felix and Balfrost went to the museum, believing that they would get an interview to get into the paper, but then they realized, oh wait, the news press isn't here, it's just the people that work at the museum. And so they spoke with Joseph Deepseal, one of the archaeologists there, and learned almost nothing, but he was very excited to hear about the new things that they've learned, such as the banishment effect upon the pyramid and such. And after that, the day ended and everybody returned to the inn, where upon entering, the clerk would give, I would suppose, Jinx a small little letter, folded up nicely with a nice, not necessarily like a wax seal, but like a little bit of a binding agent and a hand-drawn symbol. And I will show you the handout, which is the note Resvina has left.
Why is it always me?
Because you give off the aura of being the leader.
I disagree.
But yes, the note reads, My new friends, thank you for everything these past few days. I know it was a short time, but it was adventurous nonetheless. But it seems my destiny lies elsewhere for the time being, maybe only for a short while. I hate goodbyes, so I don't think of it as such. Think of it more as time away from me to pursue a task. That task being to spread your name and make your name a legend. Which brings me to a gift I have left for you. This journal here is very unique, for you see it has a twin, which I possess. If you care to write me, just write in this, its twin will get it. I would love to expand your accomplishments through stories and songs on the road. I promise not to spread them in the wrong places. Well, not on purpose, I mean. Take care of yourselves. I hope to see you all again. I wish you best of luck in the Behild, crossed off, Beheader, crossed off. I know what he was trying to communicate here, but I have no idea what the fuck how someone was supposed to read that. That thing at the swamp. Till next time, your humble bard, Resmina Umbreth.
I don't see how this was hard to read.
No, it was specifically the Behild crossed off, Beheader crossed off. Like, what was that supposed to look like? Everything else.
I think he just wasn't aware he could actually cross it out.
I had to also go through like I also had to like. I realized that I couldn't just copy paste with. Oh, never mind. That doesn't matter. But yes, that is after you all come back after many a day's work between all of you. The note left behind by her. And I can see that Kaiser and Chris are muted. You can just talk out loud now.
Mm-hmm.
Who says we're wealthy?
Wait, what?
No. He okay, because I was talking about nepotism, and then he brought up noblesse oblige, which is completely different than what I was saying.
It's not nepotism. If you also,
but it is.
If you get sacked with equal amount of responsibilities.
Isn't nepotism like your like the person who has that fondness for you directly gives you the benefits as opposed to you just show the benefits of being royalty?
The practice among those with power or influence of favoring relatives or friends, especially by giving them jobs. He gave him that high ass rank in the road so that he can do shit.
Funny enough, he's rank 1. He doesn't have a high rank. He's rank 1. He's the same rank as anyone. He's the same rank as Balfrost as soon as he'll join. He just has special privileges that no one else would have.
Nepotism.
Slightly.
No one wants to piss off the boss's son.
That too.
Daddy's little girl, well, cat, boy.
No, Daddy's little girl's someone else.
Yeah, who's better?
That's the one who actually gets the nepotism. She's already a 3rd level caster.
That was when
5th level caster. Chris.
That was when that was during the Midsummer Festival, and it's been a month since then.
So she's a 9th level caster.
Yeah, you're telling me she's already casting 5th level spells on my ass and just getting the 3rd.
I'm just saying she's already been progressing pretty fast.
She's a monster.
Yeah. Prodigies, mate.
Yeah.
They're a bitch.
It's not like he's not. Just probably at stabbing people.
However, seeing as though that, after reading the note, does it have much of an effect on Jinx or anyone else if she read it aloud?
Oh yeah, did she read it aloud?
I guess.
I didn't bother reading it, so
that's why I said it aloud.
I feel like I've been too absorbed with the book to have paid attention to her at all in the past couple days. So I can't.
So when I say Resmina Umbreth, you're like, who?
He doesn't even say who. He's just still in the book. I'm so close to finishing. I can do it today. I feel it.
Right, Vex. What did you do again? You picked up your what did
I picked up my Gundam armor, and then the train wouldn't go anywhere till the next day. So I just trained something.
Right. Do you remember what I did after the commission? Did I train?
Well, before the commission, you went with Balfrost, to be like, just to be there with him, and then you went to the commission afterwards, and then you learned what you did, and you basically decided what you were gonna do the next day. Because the amount of time, even for your speed, to get to the commission and then to the inn, it would basically be like when the day ends and everybody like comes back.
Oh, that's fair.
I seriously wonder what it is my badge tells them. I don't even know. DM didn't tell me.
But it seems as though that even with that letter, it doesn't really seem to affect anybody. So
We knew them for like a day.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's just another person in the revolving door.
So with that, unless you guys want to talk about any of the plans that you have to do on your own, we can just skip to the next day as you actually get on with your plans.
How much
Like, damn, unless this is gonna turn into, like, they were kidnapped by the,
No.
and replaced with a doppelganger.
How much reading to do?
I mean, you get a rest, so do the math there. And then, if you're gonna be just staying in town for the entirety of the next day and not going with anyone, then you get a whole day's worth. But it seems as though that we're just wanting to skip to the next day. So go
I
ahead.
thought we'd finished that day.
No, you have not.
Everyone, it's time.
No, I actually have to say this.
Okay.
So, because, like, you're here now, right, Jinx? So, meaning you didn't take the train, so it's like, oh, you're not going to, get the money yet?
I tried. There's no trains leaving today. None until tomorrow afternoon.
Well, tomorrow morning I am planning on setting out to, brain, please. DM, where's the place called?
It's the local area between Elmkirk and Warm Landing.
You could really put that fucking train schedule in the paper.
I'll just say down south. I will be heading a bit down south to deal with a little request from the commission. And as per your command, is there anyone that would like to accompany me? Because it seems like Jinx would like me to have a chaperone.
Not that I want you to have a chaperone.
It sounded like you wanted me to have a chaperone.
It's not that I don't trust. That makes it sound really bad.
You do have a habit of going off and then suddenly everything bad happens.
Each time that I have separated, I have given warning.
That's not the problem.
Are you forgetting the time you just left a note?
That was a
And
warning.
then we're gone for a week.
That's not a warning.
A note that we didn't find until we were
notice.
already gone.
It's not notice if we don't know before you leave.
That's literally
in
just
that
saying,
specific
hey, I
instance-
ran away. Bye.
Well, in that specific instance, I was trying to take care of something that Jinx would have stopped me for.
You're not helping your case.
So, am I going to be going alone, or...
Riddick just raises his hand. I'll go.
I'd go, but I have to be here.
Nah, I'm like looking between Shade and Jinx, like a kid looking at who to choose between Dad and Mom.
You were
I'm
away
very-
from both.
I know.
For so
and
long.
I'm very upset that you're making me choose.
Wasn't that long, honestly. It was just a few weeks.
It was very
Yeah.
stressful. He's mostly upset at him for making me choose again.
Well,
You don't even need to choose him. You just stay here.
well, Riddick's the gnome that who has acquainted himself with you guys, did just nominate to go with Shade.
Either I go with, or I'm just gonna spend my day in a book again.
I mean, couldn't you do that anyway?
Well, what would
Even
be
if you
more
didn't
difficult?
Willingly.
I'll be doing both.
I'm gonna need the job request in writing, DM.
It's not really like a listed out written thing. It's just an open investigation bounty for any hunters to go collect information, and if you find the source, deal with it, and then based on what you come back with, you will be compensated with appropriately.
Can deal with it.
Yeah.
Well, I did just get very good.
What?
Let's test these things then. Let's go.
Well, this is not the next day you're talking about. This is still the same day.
I know.
The night.
I'm going to get. I'm very close. Or just pretending.
Right. So, I was planning on leaving in the morning. Maybe, renting a mount, a horse, to take us there.
You realize
Aren't you
we
faster than a
still
horse?
have. You realize we still have a cart and 2 horses that are in the stable, right?
We do.
No, I did not remember that.
Well, we do.
No one remembers Denzel and Diego.
Draft horses.
Speaking of, we should probably go
480.
pay for them again.
Well, yes, I may be faster than a horse, Felix, but it would be better for long-term travel.
Oh, so I am not, in fact, faster than a horse.
That is.
Vex, the player is just gonna shut up on that joke that entered his head.
No, go ahead.
No.
Is it something to where if I put this video on YouTube, it would actually get taken down and not demonetized, even though that I don't already monetize my videos?
No, it wouldn't.
How much does the cart slow down the draft horses?
It doesn't slow them down, but you can't go at a fast pace.
Even though there's 2 of them.
I mean, it's not the weight; it's of the big bulk of a cart and whatever else.
Yeah,
is in
even
it.
though there's 2 of them.
Yes.
It's not how
It's
dragging.
It's a fact, guys. If you go at a fast pace, that cart might flip.
Okay, what if I don't take the cart?
If you don't take the cart, then you're just going to be riding a horse, and you can easily go at a fast pace, no problem.
Yeah, no, but like, do I have to take the cart too, or is it a package deal?
You can.
What kind of...
Balfrost looks very confused. Like you
Ditto.
realize they're not
They're not glued to the
fused
cart.
to the cart.
Well, of
You
course,
can
not
remove them.
physically, but
They're
like,
turned into glue. They're not always.
I didn't know if they had a very fond connection to the cart and would.
I don't think so.
I guess we'll find out when we try to take the cart.
They're not huskies. They're not bred for sledding.
I don't know. Let's message
just
Nix and find out.
Where,
You can cast Sending on Nyx if you want to try.
No, I want to know. I want to know if horses can actually be bred to enjoy dragging.
Oh, I like this cart. It's my cart.
I don't think it's whether or not they're bred, it's more whether or not they're trained.
Well, no, because huskies
DM
are like actually
Eventually.
bred to enjoy it.
DM, would
Okay,
anything in my
I've been doing an
Cobalt
episode
Soul
of Shield Hero.
wisdom, would anything in my Cobalt Soul wisdom let me answer this question?
Not directly, but it's kind of like what Chris said, like how huskies are bred to have their own predispositions, and how anything can be trained into something for an opinion.
Horses can be trained for pretty much anything. They're such whipped animals.
They cannot be trained to wear tutus or to the ballet.
I mean,
Disagree. I think a horse doesn't give a shit what it wears.
a horse is not just a horse. He is a horse.
I don't know. I've seen cats that definitely.
We literally put muzzles on them, and they don't seem to give a shit.
They don't bite things usually, so I don't think they mind compared to.
Regardless, that's something to think about, like when you want to take the horses out. But it seems as though that definitively, when it comes to Shade doing what he's doing, Ridgix wants to join. And what about Felix, considering he's debating it?
I'm probably gonna go after I finish reading this book, so I'll be there in the morning.
He's gonna decide on the train.
Why would I just wait on the train?
Because I assumed Kaiser was gonna take the train as far as he could go. and then ride.
Oh, that makes sense. Where are we going again? This is a side quest.
It's the area between Warm Landing and Elmkirk, which is like a few hundred miles southwest.
Shade would literally take the train to the next stop and get off. And right from there.
Another side quest? Goodness, TM.
Well, I don't know how long it's gonna take Jinx to do her thing, so this is like, you know, south,
I told you like
right
3
south.
days. I told you like 3 days.
I don't remember, man. A lot's happened in the past 2 weeks.
Because we have to meet Mercedes at the end of the week.
Yeah.
Okay, so so you guys are planning out that Ridgix and Felix are going with Shade. Is Jinx just going alone to Cliffwood?
Yes.
Well,
That was a quick yes.
Isn't Balfrost going with her?
Doesn't Balfrost needs to be in
town for
town.
Rainbow Road
Oh.
stuff.
Otherwise,
Dang it.
he would.
Well, now I don't want to leave Jinx alone.
Be fine.
Oh, so you're fine leaving Balfrost alone?
In the city, yes.
The last time that happened, though,
what happened
Chris.
the last time he was alone in a city?
It was Stonefort. That was the bad.
Yes, and we have the mob looking for us here.
Yeah, I'm
She-
pretty.
she-
No.
she
The,
on-
the
be
other
honest.
time,
Do you honestly think that the mob could take you?
Yeah.
At this
I can
point,
def- I
probably
can
not.
definitely outrun him.
The mob
Um,
are hardly registered as a threat.
But also, the other last time we left him alone in the city was when he encountered the box.
I know. And that was the city, so maybe we'll get more late stones.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
You're right.
Maybe
Coin
it's
toss.
town dependent.
Cost for how good things happen.
This is the town that
Um,
good things happen.
All right, guys. I'll just go on my own adventure.
Also, Shion,
Yeah,
if you're
so-
that fucking scared, just go stay near Sherry's place.
Is this a hunting mission that he's going?
I mean,
on?
Balfrost probably will just like help out Sherry a lot.
What is the side quest that kind of determines whether if I have an opportunity to stab something?
It's basically a Monster Hunter World investigation where you go collect information, and if something's there that you discover is causing a problem, deal with it. And if you can, and then if you bring back whatever it is that you find, you'll be compensated accordingly.
Some shit's happening with nature, and then I have a pact with Mother Nature, so I need to do shit about it.
Nature.
Nature.
I was expecting a third nature, and those guys are
For
undisappointed.
the environment!
I'm sure.
Or Cockroach, you do whatever you want.
I know. The problem is that he has so many. He has reasons to go to both, and I hate it.
Do you want to hang out with your boyfriend or with your best friend?
Girlfriend.
Yes.
No,
Do you
Carlos
want to
is
hang
my
out with your
best friend.
boyfriend or your
Carlos is my
girlfriend?
best friend.
Do you want to hang out with your boyfriend or Shane?
I didn't know she was that much.
I mean,
Yes, so
yeah.
It's opportunities for stabbing things and using my new things, but
I
leaving her
figured
alone.
I figured the fastest way would be to take the train to the next stop and then ride the horses out.
Let's get on the train.
He's literally going to be debating as the train doors close after Shane gets off.
Correct. Also,
One step on, one step
Also,
off.
did we get like a? I guess before we leave, we can go to the Rainbow Road and see what the status is on our FedEx order.
Rainbow Road.
You check one day after you place the order.
I mean,
No, it would have been 2 days ago.
No,
Yeah,
no, we haven't even skipped the day over yet.
Well, the morning before the train, I would like to go there to check the status.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then how you guys have assumed it and how we're approaching it, just mark the calendar off. And if you've spent anything that would come back on a rest, then go ahead and get it back.
So is this just like level up rules where I'm just automatically have these new SP points?
I mean,
SP points.
take your current effective spellcaster level as a
Up it.
yeah. so you're a level 7.
He would be matching me now. So he'd be a level 5 caster.
So I just have to ask you how much SP you have.
You should have 27.
27? What? Huh?
Remember,
that's how much you get as a level caster.
5.
Yeah.
Goodness,
you're considered a 3rd level caster as a rogue, and then you gained 1 from wizard, and then you gained another one.
I got that math. I'm just surprised.
So to actually describe the process of actually reading and getting that epiphany of your
I didn't describe it. I posted the GIF.
But the thing is, Felix, like, you spend, the remaining hours it takes to actually read through the book, and then as you're getting tired and you realize you need to rest, you enter your trance as you would as an elf, and all of a sudden you just get all these thoughts and images in your mind on how to properly execute all these various techniques that you've never done before, and even since considering how you use mudras, the images of the mudras actually show up in your mind and you memorize them effortlessly. As you are in the middle of your trance, and you can even feel that same it's kind of like how you described it in D4 when we leveled up, where you can feel that intense burning sensation in your body as your store of mana actually increases noticeably.
I have become Death, Destroyer of Worlds.
And so now you know a lot more spells.
Oh,
I
never thought I'd see my spell list so full.
Is the train to the west? Because this is an island, so is the train here?
Yeah, the train station's here.
Okay.
That's why I have it connected right to the train tracks.
I didn't see those as train tracks because I was zoomed out.
Oh.
I just saw it. I was like, huh, 2 bridges, interesting.
Gee, Pegasus Springs, why do you have 2 bridges?
2 parallel bridges in the same area.
Not that weird.
But
they're special.
That's not a train track. This is an island.
That's not.
But probably
the
best.
beach is the bathtub.
Yeah, best thing to do would probably go to the commission to get horses, unless we can get horses somewhere else, and then.
I mean, you have your own horses. It's just that do you want to go and confront?
Right,
do you want to go and confront the stable lady and with that payment?
Shane is determined to buy horses.
Let the man buy horses if he wants to buy horses.
I am very not here right now.
Denzel and Diego are just going to be forever forgotten. I feel very bad for them.
Jinx sees this and goes, Ridix, please take care of him.
It's just rolling on the bed laughing.
So let's take the horses, go over to the
we all have to get on the train anyway.
Station.
Balfrost very heavily debating going anyway. It's
right, the cost for a train, 2 gold per 100 miles per person.
So it's not 2 gold, it's 5 gold because we don't have Balfrost's discount anymore.
No. The members only is 5 silver. Regular service is 2 gold, but also what's the wartime cost now?
It depends on the location you're going to, if there's a modifier on the price for it. And if you're just going to Warm Landing, then there's going to be nothing there. But if you're going to Cliffwood, that's going to be a 20% increase.
How many miles is it to Warm Landing?
Let me bring us here. Also, before I continue on with that, so do you actually go to the stable to get Denzel and Diego?
Yes.
So as you do, you head over. Yeah, you go there, and you can see that there's the usual staff lady that I don't know if you've actually been to the stable before, but I'm pretty sure Balfrost went there one time, and she's kind of kind of old, not necessarily wrinkly, but she's definitely in her older ages. And then she sees you and is like, "Hey, are you coming here to drop someone off or pick someone up?"
I'm picking up 2 horses.
Oh, which ones?
Denzel and Diego.
As she goes and she checks a list. I've had these horses for weeks. Where have you been? I've been having to pay money out of pocket to actually feed these horses.
There it is.
Man, you think they'd be used to this with the life of adventurers?
Is this a common occurrence?
They expect common courtesy to pay in advance.
I mean, you can't really tell.
Sometimes
how long
we get
you don't really
teleported
know
in
how
one
long you're gonna be gone, though.
Free
I'm
horses.
not sure where the original owner went. I'm just here to bring them out.
Ah, well, first off, you gotta pay. And then she checks like the business logs that she has like behind a desk. It's like that was 2 weeks. So you gotta pay 30 gold plus an extra 10 for the money I had to spend on getting them extra food.
I don't have that money. I was not given.
Well then, buzz off.
Am I invisible? Like, am I in sight of the lady, or is there like a counter or something?
I mean, you can roll an insight on her.
Is there a counter in the way?
I don't know. It's a place of business. There's counters.
I mean, rolling insight is just, like to try and get a read on her mental state, and you can already see that she's a bitter, bitter old lady.
I am very short. I am a gnome.
So, if you want to roll an insight,
Gnomes
what do
are
you,
short.
what? So, if you're rolling an
Because
insight,
I don't want to know if the old lady is seeing a gnome suddenly pull on fucking shades like leg or anything.
I mean, she's a human.
By the way, here's 50 gold pieces.
Ah, fine. As she takes it and puts them in. Next time, be sure to actually have some forward warning and payment.
I feel like this was a problem last time we went to go get the horses back.
This crooked old lady was actually not there at the time. It was somebody else. It's just like, oh, great. Can you actually pay for this? It was someone more reasonable than her.
Okay. I just remember someone being very angry.
Yeah, it was somebody who was angry, but not this bitter and crooked.
Who was talking to them?
I think it was me and Ballfrost.
Yeah.
And you just didn't take the horses?
No, we took him. We took him to Emberfall.
Yeah, and then we had to, and then we
took him to Stonefort, and then we brought him back here.
And we were gonna be going on
in the
fucking
car?
mission.
I think.
I see it. 10 greater healing potions?
Excuse me.
I think that was what we bought ourselves. I don't think that was just sitting in the cart.
I mean, Nyx did get a bunch of his own stuff, and you guys haven't really touched what was in the cart for a while.
Are you telling me there's actually been 10 greater healing potions?
I suppose so.
Sitting in the cart. This entire time.
I suppose so.
Also, wait, there's 20 days worth of horse feed.
That definitely would have been eaten up already.
Yeah. There's no way this one paid out of pocket.
Thank you, Ridgix. Sorry about that. I do not have the gold.
Well, Ridgix just slapped down the gold instead.
Yeah. Also, in case anyone cares, I'm not keeping track of the cart.
Me neither.
Neither am I.
So no one's
keeping
track of the cart.
We don't have a cart anymore.
I am currently keeping track of, I think 2 other games' inventory stuff.
Fine.
Fine.
Trust me, Shade, the show for the past few nights has been great.
I suppose the cart we should take to the inn? I don't believe we should keep it here.
I don't think the lovely lady at the we just paid would appreciate that now.
Yes.
Give them the cart. Are we ever gonna use?
But then there is also the case that we would be just bringing the horses back here once we are finished.
Are we ever gonna use the cart? Do we really care about the cart?
I mean, I briefly considered.
We went into an actual forest and didn't bother bringing the cart.
Well,
because
first
we had to jump off.
We weren't planning on jumping off.
Ridgix, do you have any healing potions on you?
Ridgix does actually.
Hold on, let me look at the cost again.
And also, now that that's basically been resolved, and I wanted to get that roleplay out of the way. So the distance from Pegasus Springs to Warm Landing is 200 miles.
Okay, so 4 gold. Got it. So I give
4 gold. Don't forget the mounts you're bringing.
4. Yeah. Here, and then like I hand Rejix 2 greater healing potions from the 10 from the cart.
Thank you very kindly, bows his head before taking them.
And then I just like pocket the other 8 for now, to give to the others like afterwards.
Surprised they didn't just sell the shit on the cart to pay for the debt.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna buy more feed for the horses since you're taking them, right?
Hold on. I have 15 gold and 2 platinum, so let's see.
DM, how much is horse feed?
It's in the player's handbook.
DM, how much is horse feed?
Gotta open my book.
Compendium search it, Xion.
5e tools is up. I don't know if it has horse feed, but
That's why I'm checking the book. Traded goods. Let's see here.
okay. So
Feed. Let's see here.
Feed 5 copper per day.
okay, so 2 gold per person for 100 miles per person. Large animals is 3 gold. So that is 5, so 10 gold total. So, yeah, okay.
Also, Kaiser, I went back and looked it up because it was bothering the fuck out of me.
Yes.
We agreed to meet Mercedes here.
Where?
Here. Where we're jumping off.
Yeah, so I was right.
No, you said somewhere around here.
Hey, no. Well, the screenshot I showed included like this area.
I thought it was literally right here. Right where
I thought
we
it
were
was
gonna
If you look at the very right edge of the screenshot I sent you, Vex, this is included.
Well, you guys can quickly debate that and do some math. My pizza is not ready, so I'll be right back.
No, you did not, Kaiser.
My
You sent me
pizza!
you sent me a picture of Kadash.
Above that. That was on the ruins. Vex Kadesh was about the ruins.
Yes, but we're not meeting at the edge of the mountains.
Yes, but
I
again,
marked where we're meeting.
the other screenshot I sent you, the one that says Riverbend in the top right, in the middle right of the screenshot, you see this point.
Whatever, I've marked where we're meeting her. Also,
I'm not
is
wrong.
someone gonna tell him is someone gonna tell her that we're probably gonna be a little late?
Ooh, no, wait.
No,
the
I don't
end
think
of
we. I don't think we need to do that because Carter also got his mouth wrong.
Yeah.
Because in reality, even at 50 feet, like even moving at Ballfrost speed, this is 3 weeks.
Yeah, so 2 weeks, not 1 week. End of next week. Probably, I think. I don't remember.
Going to wave hand that, but she's not getting there in a week.
We should really get your belt before we leave.
I didn't think we would. I thought it was like 3 weeks regular, and then you expedited it to a week.
Exactly.
Yeah, which we didn't have.
And then
But now we do.
what is it? Need radiant weapon for the undead.
You could always go do that, Kaiser.
Yeah. I'll get that after we come back.
If anyone minds, I'm gonna go ahead and go through and sell some of the shit on this cart, because I don't think we need costumes or Nyx's merchant clothes.
Probably don't fit us.
I think we only need, like, 2 barrels of water at most, so like we can probably sell these other 2 barrels that we have.
We honestly don't need any barrels of water right now.
We don't.
Why not?
Well,
Do you have-
actually, no.
Do you
we
have
still
create
have-
water?
I do, but I might be out of magic at any given point. So,
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah,
barrels are a good
so,
idea.
yeah, barrels of water. So we have 2 full barrels of water.
Who has the runes?
What runes?
Your runes.
You gotta be more specific than that.
Your class runes.
Okay. Me.
Okay.
Like, yeah, Kaiser, you might have them for the first. You might have your scout for the first day, but I have to retool it every day, so you're not gonna have it.
Okay. I need right, so 5 gold. There. Wait, no. 4 No, it's 10. Oh, wait, it's 10 gold there, 10 gold back.
Yeah.
That's 1 platinum gone.
Huh?
That'd be 2 platinum.
Okay, I'm back. Did you guys resolve your math?
We haven't gone back yet.
Fair enough.
And then we need to pay for the horse feed. So 5 copper per day.
Yes.
I will pay
Tell
for
me
that.
how many pounds.
I have copper I need to get rid of, and then yeah, I guess bought 3.
Riddick, do you have a familiar?
Yeah.
Do you need a brass brazier? Because apparently that's in the cart that Nick's never used.
I don't think so. Just a cat.
So we can sell it. Got it.
That's not... Okay. Wait, it's not a magical familiar?
He's a gnome. He can find familiar without material components.
Ah, he's like me.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't need it.
We just always had our familiar. We've never been without.
Okay, I just spent 3 silver, so we have 6 days worth of horse feed, meaning 3 days for both horses.
You can always buy more when you get there, if you need to.
I am poor now.
I'm not.
I have 15 gold to my name.
I am marking it as 600.
I mean, I have plenty of gold for this trip and everything else.
I'm marking it as 60 pounds in the cart.
How much do I owe you again, Balfrost?
Let me check.
Oh, by the way, Connor.
Uh-huh.
Well,
200.
yeah, we marked
Okay.
the spot that we're supposed to meet Sherry because apparently Kaiser thought it was over here.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Kaiser, that picture, it shows that it goes this far.
Anyways, your point?
No,
Children, it doesn't matter!
Anyways, your point?
I did the math, reading back. He said, Mercedes has a speed of like 50. That means this is still like a 3-week trip.
She also has special things about her.
Okay.
to make it
Well,
just 1
she
week.
Her travel speed is that fast. Like,
She's
I'm not surprised. That seems to be the theme of the campaign. Everything is fast.
Except you.
Yeah,
And
except
me.
me.
And now the gnome.
The gnome could have made a fast familiar.
Yeah. But
He has no excuse to be slow.
familiars aren't that fast. Or not rideable, but not that
I think, isn't Fine Steed also a wizard spell?
That's paladin.
No, it's not. It's
Yeah,
paladin
no,
only.
it's paladin.
it's just
No, I thought that was just Fine Greater Steed that was
No.
No, it's Phantom
No.
Steed is for wizard.
Oh, there you go. That's even faster.
That's a third
Wait.
level spell.
Do you have fine greater? Do you have phantom speed?
Nope.
Damn it!
I was debating that for one of mine, but there's too many other good third level spells. Third level's where all the shit gets fun.
It is.
Obviously.
That's why I couldn't wait.
So what?
Regardless, I think we've decided on going places.
So
You said a 20% increase to go to Cliffwood.
yeah.
Also, Connor, I know we're about to leave this continent and these train tracks are not going to matter anymore. But a smart thing for us to have done early on in the game would have been to measure how far it would be to get to each stop, and just make like a billboard price board for the
That's a good point.
to have quickly referenced.
When the war is over, the Ironworks will definitely do that.
Will they also start a frequent flyers program?
Rewards card.
No, unfortunately, you have that filthy dragonborn with you, so no discounts for you.
I'll have to tell the Rainbow Road when they take over the railroads to add more better designs for customers. Customer reward programs.
Tell that to the fucking Rainbow Road.
So have you guys?
I
So,
just said I would do.
so you guys have finished your money calculations, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm paying for my horse and myself.
I'm
Okay.
paying for my horse and myself.
You
Wait,
fuckers just
do
kind
you
of left
orig-
the cart with Balfrost to do calculations for.
I took the potions, so they're no longer in there. Let me just get rid of that.
Okay.
Wait,
Well,
you took all of them?
I'm not just gonna leave the fucking potions in the cart.
He makes it for argument.
Let's just fucking... Okay, let's fucking split them up.
I don't know where you're going, but I can meet Jinx at the train station.
Oh yeah, DM, I was gonna go to the Rainbow Road before.
You
we
have to
left the
drop the cart. You're
Right,
dropping the
right.
cart off at the inn, aren't you?
so
You're
going-
right.
So you're going to the Rainbow Road to check the status of the order.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's just two per
Balfrost take
person.
2.
It's just two per person.
Yeah, Balfrost take 2.
And
And then I'll give the other 4 to Jinx.
the overall process for you to do
Oh,
that.
okay.
You ask for the clerk. The clerk then has to talk to somebody that you're that even with your privilege, you are not allowed to go back into the back and talk to. And then about half an hour passes, and then she comes back and informs you that they have just begun the gathering process.
Wow.
Wow.
You should totally check on how things are going on my application.
I mean, I was presuming I was checking that too. I didn't know that. I didn't know how to ask for that though.
That's something that the clerk cannot tell you.
Okay then, I go to the train.
So, Shade and Ridgix are going here. Jinx is going here. Where are Balfrost and Felix going?
Where is this hunt mission?
In this general area.
All right, let's stab things.
All right.
Balfrost is hanging out in town and probably,
Oh, then I give 2 to Jinx, and then if Felix is coming with, I give 2 to him. Because I was gonna...
Okay.
Because, like, I gave the 4 to you, because assuming if you to give them to Felix yourself. But if he's
Okay.
not going with you, then
Okay, that's fine. That still gives me 5.
I have 4 now.
Now I have
same.
3. Also, what was Jinx going on her own for?
I was going to get Jade and Balfrost's money.
Was it that a pressing concern?
Something apparently pressing to Balfrost.
Is it? Is it worth splitting up the party to ask Balfrost?
Also, the DM has told me places about Cliffwood, and I want Jinx to see it.
Okay.
He spent, like, I'm guessing, a month prepping this since I've shown interest, so... I don't want it to be the haberdashery again.
What do you mean the haberd? Oh. Well, I did actually think of something to have happen there, obviously. It's just that the map is really hard to make. So that's not done yet. But I do have a POV thing.
Hey, don't make a map. unless you're talking about, like, battle map.
Well, you know, it would be... I want to make a map like I did for Pegasus Springs, because I've set the precedent I can do it now.
That doesn't mean you should. I set that precedent for a big city in my game. You fuckers aren't getting that for every city.
Hey! I mean, this is like a major city. Like,
That's a major city.
Yeah,
Really?
the stars are a capital.
Right.
So, you guys all
It's fine, guys. I'll have Miles with me. I'll have Miles and Rio with me. I'm not going by myself.
That's not.
Yeah, Kaiser. It's just like Sai. I'm not going by myself.
So,
No.
you all work out your logistics, and you get your planning done, and so you all go to the train station together, buy your tickets for the trains that are going to be leaving, because the one that's going to Cliffwood is going to already be stopping off at Warm Landing, so you can just go there. And
Like
so,
the train only goes one direction from Pegasus Springs.
and so you all pay your tickets, and you all get on the train, even still talking about the plan, just to make sure things are going to go the way that you actually expect. And soon enough, you all land in Warm Landing. The train spends about 15 minutes waiting there for people to get on and to get off. And the people that do get off are Felix, Ridgix, and Shade, who I will shrink down the tokens and place in the area.
Nice.
Don't be like me, people. Eat your food slower. And eventually, the train rolls off northward. And Jinx, as the train is riding northward, to give you a chance to see this, give me a perception check.
Perception chance. Yeah.
A perception chance.
It is a chance.
There is a chance. Perception.
10. Okay, that is that's higher than your passive, so that's good. So, Jinx, as you are riding the train, you are just looking out the window, thinking about what's going to be in Cliffwood, like getting yourself excited a little bit. And as you look out, you can see what appears to be 2 wyverns just flying overhead towards the mountains. And,
I could tell they're
More
specifically
poison.
wyverns.
yes.
More poison.
Yeah, I just see a firebolt come up from the distance.
Mine.
And they don't seem to be flying from, the direction of the lake to the mountains. They seem to be flying kind of like almost the same kind of southwards that you've been coming from towards the mountains.
From where? What direction?
They seem to be coming from like generally this direction.
Oh, I said they were headed south. Okay.
No, they were coming from the south.
Okay.
And it's not every day you get to see 2 wyverns flying about.
Neat.
And so you continue to ride onward, stopping in Ironberry, and then to Cliffwood.
Yeah.
And before I describe that, I'm going to be going with the majority players, so that way they don't have to just wait on, a single individual.
No, I should have gone with her just to not.
They're going to, Eddie. Like. Also, Chris, just so I know, because I'll mention it offhandedly. Like, did Felix tell Drinks to read the book, or is he just holding on to it for now?
Right, that was the other reason why I should have gone with her.
I thought that was the whole reason why you were debating.
No, kind of forgot. Until a little bit before you said reminded me that I wanted to stay quiet about it.
Well, it's too late now.
So don't die or don't die.
Rewind time to the...
No. So, let me change the music.
So I'm guessing I don't. Okay.
So, for you three that got off the train to Warm Landing, the town is very much kind of like an intermediary town, one that's off the edges of a main city, not too far from any other village. And you can see that it is surrounded by many high trees, and there are a variety of shops and more concrete based buildings than you would expect from a village out in the middle of a location due to its economic point. And you can see that there are a large variety of people hustling and bustling here, and you know what you're trying to look into. And so, do you want to start asking the locals, go to any place specific, or do you want to go to an HRC outpost?
I want to go to a store, because I just realized that I need to buy a thing.
Alright, well there's general stores you can go to, and you can pick up basically...
I need a specific... I need dowsing tools.
Dowsing tools?
I need specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens. Worth at least 25 GP.
That's gonna be more something you would find at the HRC outpost.
Okay, that'll work then.
Why'd you take Augury?
Chris?
Huh?
Chris, Vex asked if you took augury.
What?
But yeah,
Maybe.
I'm asking you three, like, do you want to immediately go to an HRC outpost, or do you want to ask some locals, or do you want to go to any other place specific that you have an idea?
Well, that seems to make the most sense, wouldn't it? Either way.
Well, I'm asking the other two people as well what they want.
Mr. Hunter.
I'm gonna need for the 100th time, description of shit that's been going on other than like the water being weird and
the issues that came back, like the information that has now been updated on the bounty, is that a lot of like game wildlife, like deer and shit like that, they have been going missing. There has been some reportings of kobolds stealing from farms and small shops out on the outskirts of either of these two villages. A lot of gardens and farms have a lot of their crops infested with weed-like brambles. And not only that, the water, again, not making people sick, but it's, like very sickly to the taste.
That's confusing. This would have been good stuff for the alchemist.
I will cast Speak with Plants
The good news
and ask the local flora.
So you're gonna go look for like a garden or a farm or something,
Or a tree.
or a tree.
Crab grass.
All right. So it's not hard to go to like a small little park or like the outskirts of the town where the trees are, and you cast Speak with Plants, and you can see that along the tree, like you cast Speak with Plants, and as you approach the forest, you see that the trees don't necessarily have the brambles upon them, but there are like some berry bushes that you can even see the thorns are growing out of. And you approach this like big, this relatively big tree. It's kind of like I don't know the type of tree it is, but it's the kind that you would see in a park where it's like big and it's wide and people would climb on it. And what do you want to say to the tree?
Hi, have you noticed anything different lately about the water system, the water that you were drinking?
The water is sick. It does not feel good.
Do you know why?
No.
Or do you know the source of the water?
The water comes from the rains and the river up north.
Up north. Anything about the local fauna as well? Any that passed by? Any that...
The deers do not sleep here around me anymore. The birds stay and they look at people like you.
When you say look,
I
as in
like
in
the
a
birds.
natural way or in a very peculiar way?
I do not know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you mentioned it, so but obviously we feel it.
Do you believe the reason the deer are no longer resting near you to be because of the water tainting you, or?
I do not know.
I think trees aren't very smart.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you for your time.
Good day.
What's the smartest plant we could ask?
I will now also. So it's non-concentration and 10 minutes. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals now, because that's also not concentration and 10 minutes. So
Man,
go ahead.
guys, if you want to play Jinx, I could just have this shoot for a bit.
So,
I was given these spells.
you start looking for some birds or something?
Pretty much.
Okay. It doesn't take you very long. It's like almost like a bit sudden how as you move from the tree to around, you can see that there are like about 3 pigeons that are resting upon like a rooftop, and they are staring at you and the other 2 people that I assume are following you.
Oh, that is creepy.
Hello.
They don't say anything.
They're possessed. Kill them. Investigate the corpse.
I cast, or not cast, I used Cosmic Balance, I guess, to see if they're really birds.
They are really birds. Do you like just flicker your cosmic balance, or do you like want to sit down for 10 minutes as Ridgix and Felix are there and like get the full range?
Not really,
I use speech
Not-
to the trees to communicate we come in peace.
Hey.
not a full 10 minutes, but like I do leave it on.
Okay,
I
so
approach the birds.
okay,
Wait.
they
Tell them what the bird had.
their heads just slowly tilt downwards as you get closer to the building.
That seems normal.
And your cosmic balance reads out, a variety of different things, like plants, humanoids, beasts, all that around, like nothing really crazy.
I'd like to speak to you. May I come up?
They do not respond.
I'm going
gonna
to start climbing the tree now. If you would like me to not, then chirp.
They don't do anything.
I go up to whatever branch they're sitting on.
And so you start to climb up, and as you get about like 10 feet away from them, they all and fly to other tree branches as
Oh,
they
no.
now just fixed as like one pigeon each fixes its eyes on like all of you individually.
Still normal.
Split eye?
Well, no, it's like there's one pigeon looking at you, one pigeon looking at Felix, one pigeon looking at Ridgix.
Okay, I want to get within 30 feet of one of these pigeons.
Yeah, they're a distance away from you to where 30 feet is reasonable.
And I'm a sneak and my invisible mage hand up to their little throats.
I'm gonna
Okay.
use detect magic.
Okay. So
Isn't that a touch spell? Or...
no, detect magic is a radius. Identify is touch. So at the
So
same
it's not
you,
a short range?
so you're both doing this at the same time, and Ridgix, you can see emanating off of Shade some divination magic because he has his cosmic balance going, but you don't know what that does. You just know that he's emanating divination magic. And you can see like the blip of Mage Hand in the middle of the air or rather just a source of conjuration magic in the air approaching a pigeon. And on the pigeons, you can see basically what equates to enchantment magic.
Gotta figure that one.
And Felix, you cast your Mage Hand and it slowly starts to float up to a pigeon without it being any bit aware of you doing that.
I know this is rather obvious, but they are enchanted with something.
Well, that...
Okay. I cast Entangle on the birds.
That's gonna hurt them!
No, entangle doesn't do damage.
Doesn't that have to be cast on the floor?
Click the spell.
Doesn't say how
from
to
the
do it.
ground in a
It's
20-foot
from the
square.
ground.
Half an hour, first
Okay,
hour
never
into
mind.
the city, and we're already grappling birds.
Okay, never mind.
I was gonna do it with a magical hand, not with the power of vines.
Yeah, so
Okay, never mind then.
So yeah, Felix, you basically have the mage hand right up next to the pigeon.
Yoink. Excuse me.
Holy shit.
I mean,
Did I actually have to roll, or was I just being dumb?
You don't
Wow.
really have to roll this thing. It's a pigeon, and it didn't see the mage hand coming. Even with the lowest roll you can get, like the thing has a fucking 2 strength. I'm not even gonna roll for it.
I'm also gonna use Mage Hand to grab the one looking at me.
So your
Well,
mage
yours
hand
is-
is visible. So you
Yeah.
cast the mage hand right next to the bird, and now this is to where it gets to make a dexterity check versus your, I guess, since you're not a rogue, it's gonna be just, I guess, an intelligence check.
Not even an Arcana check.
It's just a spellcasting ability check. 20. All right, the bird's got to roll a fucking 20 or higher.
It's a bird.
It's a pigeon, so it's like
can't
it's
physically
shittier than an owl.
You can't physically roll 20.
Yeah, no. So you also boop, you grab the bird.
If the other one starts to fly away, I'm going to shoot it.
Well,
Does it just
In the
watch
wing,
its
just
friends-
in the wing.
Does it watch its friends get grabbed and just do nothing?
Its head does shift. Its head does like shoot side to side to either of the 2 pigeons, and it's like constantly looking backward and forward. As now both of you have your own respective mage hands grabbing pigeons.
Okay. I bring it to me, because duh. I'm gonna put it in a bag.
Your bag of holding, or just a regular bag?
In just a regular bag. I'm not putting it in my bag of holding.
All right, you put it in the bag, and as soon as the mage hand lets go, it starts, freaking out inside the bag, but you kept it closed.
Naturally.
And Ridgix, do you do the same, or what do you do with your mage-handed pigeon?
Anyone want fried pigeon?
Yay! But yeah, Ridgix, what do you do with your pigeon and mage hand?
trying to remember what I have really quick. Sorry.
This is free dinner. Very good eat.
Yeah.
Keep it in. You could just keep it in the mage hand.
My plan was to identify magic as well.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm
Yeah,
dragging
good.
it closer to me. I'm going to identify magic.
Oh yeah. Get
So you cast
Probably have
Identify.
to actively hold it.
You cast Identify, and there is no.
Oh yeah, I have identify. I forgot.
So, like, Ridgix, you spend the time casting Identify. I don't know if you're using it as a spell slot or not, so it's up to you.
I
So
can ritual cast now.
you cast Identify, and there's no spell affecting this pigeon, but it is some sort of suggestion effect.
Where he just raises an eyebrow while starts thinking. Oh, right. As far as I can tell, it's similar, if not suggestion.
There has to be more to it than that.
Hmm. Not responding, so.
Yeah, the 2 pigeons that are like being held right now, like one is in the bag freaking out, and the other is not really doing anything because it's not put in a bag and it's just being held by a mage hand.
That's what I was thinking. But I don't have to speak with dead.
It's
Alright.
2 for a level 1, it's 4 for a level 2, right?
If you have spell points turned on, the cost is there. Let me check your character sheet to see if spell points are turned on.
It is 3 for
They are
level
not.
2.
They are
but
not.
it's-
I'll turn them on for you
it's-
real quick.
It's the
three
same
for
as
level
it's the same
two.
as it's the same as sorcerer points up to level 5.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so now looking at your spells, the cost is there for them.
Dankeschön. Okay. I'm going to quickly cast Dispel Magic on my pigeon and then use Speech of the Trees to try and calm him down and explain we're not here to hurt it,
So
or I'm not here to hurt mine.
So you cast Dispel Magic on the pigeon, and it blinks, like that bird blink, and
Wait, is Spell Magic radius or target?
it's
Target.
target.
Just start.
Oh, okay.
It's not 3.5. But so it does the blink, and then it's like moves its head around all rapidly, but it doesn't freak out, and then it looks up at you and just pulls its head back.
I hold out a finger for it to perch on while I release it from Mage Hand.
And you release it from the mage hand, and it just flies away.
Fair enough.
Well, that's one less bird I can eat.
Jesus Christ.
What? You eat chicken, don't you?
Well, vegetarian.
She looks at you like you're an alien. Is that why you're so short?
No.
You don't just ask people why they're short.
Felix, that's racist. He's a gnome.
Are all gnomes vegetarian?
No, all gnomes are about that height.
Are they that height because they're vegetarians?
No, we're that height because of evolution.
Well, you should have evolved to eat more. You would have grown more.
Yeah, you're right. We should be using more natural resources.
Man, where was all of this when Mimbius was here?
That's a good fucking question.
There wasn't a good opportunity.
The racist will always be racist.
That's more heightist than anything.
Well, not sure what to do with that, but Tree did mention about the water, so I think we should go more up north to the river to.
Well, if it's an
Or-
enchantment
like
and
that.
not a biological thing, that means it's safe to eat, right? Not like a virus or anything. Oh wait, you can do your chi thing and like punch it and investigate it. And hold the bag up to the thing.
I
Punch the bird.
believe that to be more Balfrost's field. I like you just have my hand pushing his hand away.
You can't sense things. Chi, if something's wrong with it. I thought you. Yeah.
I believe it would be similar to the detect magic that Ridgick cast.
I thought he had a unique thing where he could like detect someone's soul or some shit.
I mean, that's what his cosmic balance is, but this is a beast.
It doesn't work on beasts.
No, it lets him know
But, like-
it's a beast.
Yeah.
I thought he did like a thing where he like punched someone's chi and he could like feel like how nasty it was or something.
That was him trying to heal Balfrost by doing something crazy with one of his other
Just-
powers.
Because he's mad.
Yeah, that's what I wanted him to do to the pigeon.
It's a pigeon.
It's an enchanted pigeon.
Enchanted pigeon.
I
What
can
spells can it cast?
try? I gently try to Soul Weaver the bird to see what's up.
Give me a.
Oh no.
It
I-
explodes.
I think just a straight wisdom check is all we really need here.
Kill the pigeon. Kill the-
21. You actually roll high on doing something weird with your power now. Good.
Also, wait, hold on. What is it? When you make an, oh no, right, no,
I
ignore
don't
me.
know if this thing's like possessed or something.
So you touch the pigeon, and you try very carefully not to rip whatever life energy is out of it, and instead use your power to look in upon its soul. And it's kind of hard to describe, both as like a DM and also to put it like into the perspective of what you understand in character. But the best way I can put it is it's not like forceful possession, like where a ghost would jump into your body and control your movements, but it's more of a possession of a greater force of consciousness is kind of like just looming over the pigeon, directing its behavior.
So it is possessed. All right.
Yeah, that's the best way. It's not ghost possession, but it's more like other kinds of possession.
Extreme
By something else's
suggestion.
energy.
It's not necessarily being possessed, but similar to that. Like, it's over its shoulder and telling it what to do.
So it's.
Can I try and trace the consciousness?
That's a good
No,
question.
that is something out of your depth.
Okay.
That would be really cool.
Can't elemental sight?
I mean, that's something that you like can definitely try to work on doing, but that's something you just cannot do right now.
Yeah.
Jade, are you a vegetarian?
Gotta train for that, none.
You've seen me eat meat before.
Right, you're tall. I'm gonna go get the other bird.
Yeah, it has to do with tall.
No, that is not okay.
Felix
so I
is
think
just
we-
out to piss off every race.
So
She's the same. She's an elf too.
I would a different elf, but yeah, I think we should maybe go into the forest to find some of the wild game and see what's going on with that, because they're not showing up as often, or we head to the river to check on the water.
Okay. I mage hand the other bird.
And again, because it can't even really see the thing coming, you grab it.
In the bag.
Give me a sleight of hand check to see if you can put this bird in the bag without letting the other one out.
I can like make a pocket.
I mean, I'm still gonna have you roll to see if you can actually do this successfully.
You
20. Yep. Okay, you now have 2 birds in a bag.
now you have a friend.
Okay,
He'll be
how
with you
long
to
does
the
it-
end.
How long does it take for it to be 3 birds?
Well, the 3rd bird flew off because Rijix just like let go of it.
Yeah,
you
we're
know
just-
what I
we're gonna-
meant.
We're just gonna eat, so it's just the two of us.
I think the river might be closer, or we could, while we go through the forest, then cut over to the river.
I'm gonna make the most adorable tiny fried chicken.
So yeah, which way? So what do you want to do with this?
I think we should go into the forest first, and then we can just work our way to the river there, as opposed to, and then, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, let's do that.
All right. So, as you all start to leave the
Wait,
yeah.
how is Felix going when we have horses?
We can share a horse.
Yeah, if
Or
there,
can definitely take Felix and the gnome.
yeah, if there are
Okay.
if there are
I can
2
stand up.
horses, he can definitely be
Okay.
on one.
I can stand upon horse.
Okay.
So you all get up on the horses, and you start to ride into the forest, and you do this for roughly about an hour.
Are
And
they freaking out for that long?
no, the pigeons stop freaking out after like 5 minutes.
Okay, it makes sense.
But Shade, have you been keeping your cosmic balance up? And B, how long does it take? How long does it last again?
It is. I am keeping it up, and it is up to 1 mile. Where is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, up to 1 mile. While in the state, you must make concentration checks every 10 minutes after the first hour. DC increasing by 2 each interval.
Well, this is for an hour that you're riding, so we're not gonna worry about the concentration checks yet because all I needed to check was how long it lasted. And so after about an hour of riding, which is roughly 4 miles ish, as you go into the woods, you notice appearing on the very edge of your radius after you've detected like all these beasts and plants and all that, you notice that there are some humanoids, and then 2 dragons, and then a 3rd dragon.
I'm picking up 3 dragons.
How big?
He can't tell the size.
Oh joy. Let's just hope it's the small, more easily stabbable ones.
And these 3 dragons are surrounded by humanoids.
Would we recognize? Does this thing tell him if it's a dragon and humanoid?
Yes, it would.
Does it tell him in this instance?
Is it just dragon?
It's just dragon. Well, actually, there are like about half of the humanoids, which is like a rough number, but considering they're all clustered, you can tell there's maybe like about a dozen. About half of them are dragon and humanoid.
Does it look like they're okay? What movement does it look like there is going on?
Very little movement from the dragons. From all the humanoids, they're kind of milling about.
And they're just they're just littered about as well.
Relatively, they're still kind of clustered around the dragons.
Good number of humanoids, some also registering as dragon, around the dragons. Not,
How far
not
away?
Lovely.
about a mile.
I called.
Well, I guess we're going that way.
Which direction is it, DM?
Northward.
Okay.
Question. Did we actually go to the HRC before this, or did we just
You did
see
not.
birds and get distracted?
You got distracted by the birds.
We just saw birds and got distracted?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, also because the tree told us the birds are being starey.
God damn it! I wanted my augury shit.
Well, this is
No,
what
I
happens.
can't
This is what
wheel.
happens when you get dog brain.
How I can't wheel or walk.
Enchanted birds. Let's check out the other animals. Makes sense.
So,
And North would also be going towards the river, right?
Yep.
That's perfect.
So, you 3 ride for another mile. It doesn't take you very long. You're navigating through the woods. But as you get closer to the source of these creatures, you start to see every now and then the carcass of a deer or like some rabbits. Even a human at one point. And eventually you can start to see that a lot of the bushes start to rise and grow thicker, and brambles start to form around, like wrapping around the trees and up into the canopy, until eventually you come across, now that I know who is here, I will put their appropriate tokens on the map. Until you come across through being able to only barely see through the light peering through the bramble and everything, what you could only describe as a maze.
I have natural explorer forest, so we cannot be lost except for a magical means.
There's no really being lost in a maze. There's
a fucking great.
That's quite literally what a maze is.
Yeah, excuse me.
It's designed
Fair.
to do.
DM doesn't know how mazes work.
Fair.
Where's my bird?
But that is where we are gonna cut from.
Oh, motherfucker.
Cut
I
from.
don't even see a map.
I put all the. Oh yeah, it's because
It's
your
all
token's
dark.
not here.
It's all dark.
It's dynamic lighting.
That makes dynamic lighting less.
No, I can just make you guys see through the perspective of other tokens. I just didn't do that yet.
That's fair.
So now we are going to turn over to
Balfrost.
To the bathroom where I pee.
Well, first off, Shion, are you awake?
I literally just spoke.
Oh, I did. I blanked on that. I blanked on that so hard. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no, she, it could have been talked in your sleep.
Shit, you right.
I'm sorry. I blanked on that.
She on sleep D&Ding again.
It's rather impressive, really.
Sorry of love.
Okay.
Forget Mystic. Bonk.
So, we pan over to Jinx, going to Cliffwood. So, Jinx, you ride along the train, and you stop in Ironberry. Bad memories here, but your stop is only for about 20 minutes. You spend the time on the train. Nothing bad happens. You can see people coming and going.
Does it look like they're still taking people's blood?
No. The Empire has officially moved all of their people back to the actual Empire and not the kingdoms that they rule over, especially the one that they're going to war with.
Okay, so the people getting off aren't being like... It isn't like going through customs again.
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, there's still customs, but it's not like what you had to go through. And so, after that, you get up. The train moves on to Cliffwood, and it doesn't show it on the map, but there is a very constant incline upon the ground, heading towards the mountains. And here you can even see that as we are leaving summer, you can even start to see now that there's not necessarily signs of snowfall, but you look out upon the mountains, and they are already bespeckled with snow. And you can feel like how the window is getting colder as the ride continues on. Eventually, you stop.
shows up.
Eventually, you stop at a train station, only about a mile out of the city. However, you can even see all of its glory from here.
Ah, art.
Like I said, I had a POV image.
Is that the whole castle? Is it, or is that just like the castle? Or...
This is the centerpiece of the city, which has walls around, has walls and streets around it.
Is this from Dark Souls?
This is Ishgard from Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh.
And the theme I'm using is Ishgard.
It's the Southern Air Temple.
No.
Because Ishgard...
what is this?
This is too
What is
European.
This is Ishgard from Final Fantasy XIV.
No. In our game.
This is...
Woodcliff.
Yeah, this is Cliffwood.
I'm gonna keep saying it.
So Cliffstone.
I can definitely see where the wood part comes in.
I can't.
So is it all of this but made with wood, or is it as is?
It's as is.
Joke, Chris.
Okay. So it's outdated.
I can only imagine that this fucking oh shit, it's in... There's a grid here?
It's in case I ever wanted to put tokens on.
Okay.
Why? What?
I can only imagine this
The show
bridge
here
is like the Great Wall of fucking China.
It's not that long. It can't.
Really, mate? Because, compared to
literally
Vacation
just
Springs,
a
this
road.
should be like 6 miles.
It's literally
This
just
is just
a
the
road.
centerpiece. It isn't the whole city.
Yeah. But as you arrive, you witness the grand monument that is the city before you. And you spend a moment just marveling at it. And you can even see what I was describing when it came to the architecture, to where so many of the buildings do all have these points upon them, so that way dragons could not roost and, you know, use their breath weapons.
Oh, there's
Yeah, you know, except for this.
strategic spikes.
I mean, that's one area. And
Oh,
however, you gather your senses and you continue, and you begin to walk down the dirt road towards the center of the city. And there you can see that there's a guard station at the front where many of the people coming in with wagons or any sort of a thing, they come in and they are just ask a few questions of the guards, and eventually, as they get through, you eventually are brought to the guards, and the first question that they ask you is, name please?
Jinx.
Jinx. Last name?
Shit.
I mean,
Like, literally in her mind. Huh.
last
I
names
didn't think I'd
aren't...
get this far.
How medieval are we? Because last names aren't a common occurrence in most of the world.
I said
Until-
the era that we're in is roughly around the 1800s-ish.
Yeah, like, in a lot of the world, last names weren't enforced until the West got up in everyone's business.
I mean, it still makes sense to me, personally. Not only that, they did have the influence of the Empire working upon them.
I'm just saying, it's not like a standard thing, or it wouldn't be a weird thing if that's your only name, but I'm going with that.
But yeah,
If you just say it's your only name, I don't think that's weird.
but yeah, they ask you what your last name is.
Oh, man.
I didn't hear what you said.
Felony.
Felony.
Did you just fucking?
Yes.
Why would you do that?
As they
Clearly you don't have any warrants under that name here.
Oh my gosh, that's not why he did.
and the next question that is asked, and what is the business that you want to conduct here? It looks like that you don't have much, so you're not trying to become a resident.
No, I'm just here for a day or two on business.
What kind of business?
I've come to collect a debt.
And they look at each other, and to you, what kind of debt?
The monetary kind?
Through coercion?
No.
You're being honest, but they're gonna be rolling an insight check.
Oh no, they're stupid.
They have to ask these questions.
They jump straight
Legitimate
to-
means?
They jump straight to. This is.
I mean, when people say I'm here to collect the debt, that's not usually something that you just say. Okay, they
Business, and they're like, what kind of business?
but
Super sorry, I'll be right back.
it's fine. And they nod, and they ask you a few other questions that are brief, and they are just like kind of other things about you, and you show that you're not a resident from any of the Kingdom of Corsair or the Empire, so you just get into the city perfectly fine. And as you enter, you can see that many of the buildings from the front of the front walls, which are pretty high, like about 50 feet tall, slowly start to get taller and taller the closer to the center of the city you get. And you can see that all of them do have these sorts of spikes upon them. Very few buildings, except ones that are close to the center, like within a specific ring, are all made of wood. And you can see that the roads bend off in different ways, and you can see how the roads kind of direct people, kind of like they did in Vasselheim in Critical Role, how like there is the quad roads where the working class are, and they work the fields inside the city, and all the like. There is the religious quarters, which is where the Divine Order is. There is the Commons, which is where people live, and the Craftsmen's and Merchants Square. And you obviously would want to go to the Order first, right?
Yes, but before I leave, before I left the train station, I asked what times this train is leaving in the next 2 days.
Well, you don't ask anyone, but you check the schedule, and on top, it shows that the next train that's leaving for Pegasus Springs is going to be at about 2 in the morning.
Okay. That's early.
Get all your sightseeing done now.
Just sleep on the train, easy.
I did. It was like a day-and-a-half trip here.
Exactly. Just sleep on the train in the afterwards.
And so, you travel through the city, and you can already feel that while it's not winter, it is cresting upon autumn, but it already feels like it's much colder here than other parts of the continent that you've been on, considering that you were further south, closer to the equator, and this is a little bit farther north, and it's also
Yeah,
higher
this is
up.
probably the coldest environment she's ever been in.
Yeah, it's not really cold, but like you could put on a jacket and be perfectly comfortable. And you can see that a lot of the people here, they are mostly human, but there was a good like few half-elves that you see walking around, the odd Kunari here and there, even one
Kunari.
it's been a long time, but they are basically, think Goliaths or orcs, and then if you want to look exactly what they look like, there's a good few examples of them from Dragon Age, which is where I pulled the name from.
Of course.
So, you walk through the city, and you eventually enter the Divine Square, and there you can see that there are many different structures, to where there are infirmaries, there are public open shrines and statues of all various kinds of gods present, and you can see that they've all been repaired. There's signs of the former cracking, but they've since long been repaired. There are people out, just praying to these and then going home. Others are like bards or singing hymns or songs of ancient heroes past, and so on and so forth. This is a very different environment that you are used to, but it's to be expected given that this place is where the Order of Divine Reclamation is known to have its central base. And so...
The Knights of Saros around and Marion praying.
Wait, what?
Marion somewhere praying. Impressed.
No. At the very least, not that you see. But, eventually you find what is clearly, like a large, silver, encrusted, cathedral, where you can see that there are far more armored types, like, war priests or paladins, coming in and out, and the odd, noble coming in and walking out with a knight, sometimes, and that's where you need to go. And so let's see here. Let me get rid of some tokens on the orders map. And so you enter. I'm just going to use the cathedral POV that I've used before. And here you can see that it's very similar to the one that is in Pegasus Springs, but larger and more, it has many more wings, and you can see that it even has dedicated, like, a whole, like, section to where people go and live. It's not just like a barracks, it's like a whole, like, living, area off to the side, and there are places to where people are actually milling about and eating in a dining hall, so on and so forth, and it's very lavish and well made here. And as you walk through, you find a priest who is willing to. Oh, hello there. What can I do for you? Are you in need of aid or something?
Just a little help. I had made a deal. It should be in the record somewhere. I made a deal with the order down in Pegasus Springs. Gave them a certain item, and I was told to come here to collect the rest of the agreed upon payment.
Well, what is your name? And if you come with me, I can check the records.
Okay. The name is under Jinx.
Jinx. As you follow him, and there is basically like a small little library, and it's not even small. It's like a full-on library that he takes you to, and there is a records sort of thing that he takes you there, and one other priest is there just to make sure everything goes well. and he spends about 5 minutes flipping through. When did you say that you made this deal?
Come back, apologies.
How long has it been? How long has it been?
It was like during the Midsummer Festival, which was last month.
Last month. Okay. So about a month?
And he checks that a month ago.
In fact, I think it should be this specific day.
Huh. Oh yes, we have. Oh yes, we have received a. What was the item that you traded to us?
It was called the Banner of the Divine.
Yes. So, you are the one. But procedure. I'm going to cast Zone of Truth, and I need you to confirm that you did in fact do that. And he casts it. Do you willingly fail the saving throw?
Yep.
Please speak again what it is that you did and why you are here.
I sold the Banner of the Divine to your order, and I have come to collect the rest of the agreed upon payment.
Very well. We have received word that there were more funds that have been transferred to this southern outpost that you traded to, and so we have, I believe, 6,000 gold pieces left for you upon our agreement.
Isn't it supposed to be 16?
No, it's supposed to be 8.
I thought you guys accepted the full 14,000, but if it was just 12,000, then
Yeah, we did the 14,000. Or did the 12,000.
Then it would be 8,000. He said.
Yeah.
Then,
That's what I thought. Everyone's like, is he trying to rip us off?
no. And as and he says, I will have someone go to the treasury and gather the appropriate funds for you. If you would just wait, we will wait here for them. And he sends someone off. But since you're still in a library, you notice one figure that came out to you during a notable memory you had in this kingdom.
What?
You see the same man.
Well, he doesn't. He looks perfectly nice.
Who's this?
Not evil at all.
This guy came after you guys fought the Scourge and Ironberry.
Grimwald.
Yep.
Oh, this is the guy that took Matt's first character with him.
Yep.
Okay.
And
I hear German.
Hey, after we beat up his paladin friend.
yeah, and he comes in. He's and he seems to grab a tome and is looking through it. Do you do anything?
Oh.
Well, after he looks through it for a few moments, he closes the book and he puts it back, and then he notices you out of the corner of his eye. Is that who I think it is? As he looks at you.
German.
I mean, this place is meant to be like Germany
It's
in terms of language, because remember,
my favorite part is the religious theme makes this the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah.
I was freaking out over here. This is the Holy Roman Empire.
That's not a good sign.
It's a great sign.
But yeah, he notices you, and he walks over. Are you that delightful woman that I met roughly a month ago in Ironberry?
Oh, yeah, you're the guy that I cannot remember the paladin's name.
Oh yes, my compatriot Rajani. Again, my apologies for her behavior. She has been well since then. Suffered the due consequences and is on the fast track to being right again.
I'm sorry. The pouring of the drink just made me think this fucker's just pouring tea right in front of me.
Then that was good timing on my part, by accident, I guess.
But I...
Except the volume of liquid I heard would have been way more than.
It was like 2 shots of vodka.
Yeah.
Oh, let me pour you some tea, man.
It's just like he's still pouring it even though the cup is full.
But after he says that, he says, speaking of, when we were making sure that she was alright and helping her recover, she spoke often of that encounter with your group, and I was curious and wishing to speak with you, as a matter of fact.
Oh, is she holding a grudge?
A grudge is a bit rude to say, but to put it bluntly, we could say that.
Who was this person? I forget.
The Maledicti. The fighter paladin that was...
That one-shot you?
Oh,
you nearly died to the slithering trackers?
Oh, at the bar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, he says, I have been wanting to speak with you, in fact.
What do you want to talk about?
Oh, no, not here. This is a place of other business. If after you are done with your business here, to come with me to my study, I would like to speak with you there.
There's side quests everywhere.
Did this guy give us his name when we first met him?
Grimwald Flanagan Gilroy.
Okay.
Yeah,
His middle name is Flanagan.
yeah, where did the fucking Irish name come in for this German?
He's got a family history, man.
Yeah, vampire.
Finnegan. Now I can't unhear Finnegan because now I'm just imagining the fox.
It's Flanagan.
Sure. I was gonna sightsee a bit, but
Oh, wonderful. What business are you here for? And the priest says, she's here to collect the debt. And even a few moments after that, a clerk comes by carrying some sacks of coins. I believe that is what you came here for. As the young priest boy hands you the sack, and it is you don't need to count. I'm just gonna simply say it is the remaining amount of money that you have in platinum pieces. Actually, no, it's all in gold pieces.
okay.
Wasn't it a Spanish last name? I just want to point out his name means masked leader, golden king. That's all.
Is that his?
So, it seems as though that you are done with your business here. Would you care to join me?
Sure, I guess. But out of curiosity, what were you doing here?
I came looking for a tome a friend recommended me. It is stories of different religious, I believe, zealots, no offense, as the priest just walks off indignantly. But he calls them heroes for me to learn something. So, give me one moment to find it, and then we'll be on our way.
Okay, I'll just wait outside.
And you wait outside the cathedral, Jinx. And I would like you to just roll me another perception check.
Can Rio do it?
Yeah,
No.
does he have an owl? Does he have an owl out?
This
Yeah,
is.
I always have Rio up.
I mean, I'm having you roll to actually give you a chance because your passive perception is so shit. But we're gonna be looking at Rio's regular passive perception.
Okay. Actually, wait, what runes did I have on today? Did I have Scout?
Never know when the DM's gonna pull a random.
Nope, I did not. Yo!
17. Okay. So,
Best perception roll I've ever made.
so you wait for about
That's depressing.
10 minutes outside of the large cathedral, and Grimwald walks out, and he's carrying a reasonably sized tome, yellow leather, and he says, Very well. Let us be on our way. As he takes you through the city streets, and he actually even lets the guards know near the central ring, which is where a lot of the nobility lives, that you are with him. And so he...
Yeah, I bet I'll look like his fucking bodyguard right now.
And so you walk together, and there you can actually see a lot more, a good few amount of people that are kind of like him, walking around with robes, maybe a breastplate, carrying like a rapier or something. But oftentimes you do see a good few knightly figures wearing splint mail armor at the worst, and plate mail armor like on average, but nobody wearing like super amazing plate otherwise. All carrying various impressive weapons here and there, and you can even see a shifting of the guard up on the battlements, and they are possessing bows that are much bigger than you would see in a normal longbow, with like large, like not even like quivers, but like drums of very large arrows. As you are walking through,
And Orlando knives? Goodness.
I did take Dark Souls' idea of great bows and put them in here.
Those things are wielded by giants.
No, they're wielded by just larger than normal people.
They're giants by our standards. They're like 8 feet tall.
Do you have the statistics for the great bow?
Yes, I do.
Is it in the catalog?
It is not in the catalog. I will put it in the catalog once you guys get a great bow.
That sounds like it requires... that sounds like it has a strength requirement.
It does.
Yeah, I figured.
Means you either need the strong draw talent, or you need to just have good dex and strength.
Which, never happened.
Unless you're like a barbarian.
Even then.
Well, still, that is what you see as you are like walking through the much more illustrious part of the city, to where the buildings now ascend to many stories high. And Grimwald walks with you. He's even addressed by some servants as you get to a manor that he is in. And I'll change the music. Thank you for stopping at the right time, Ishgard.
Wasn't there already a 5e bow that's just an oversized longbow?
That's just an oversized longbow. I'm having a normal sized great bow here.
Okay, so it's not like the water deep oversized longbow.
I don't even know about that.
Okay.
That
one does have a strength requirement of 18 or higher. Medium or larger. 2d6 plus strength.
Don't worry about it.
This is a museum.
I have just this labeled as noble interior, because let me tell you, it's kind of hard to find good art scenery of these different things.
These nobles are very pretentious that they all have.
This is a futuristic cathedral.
Skyline. Yeah.
No, this is a church.
Yeah, cathedral.
I don't need you poking holes in this, okay?
Nah, Father.
Apparently an eclipse is happening. I just noticed. Apparently an eclipse is happening.
What?
Maybe she got him
You
some
mean right
fucking
now or in the
flex
stained glass?
In the stained glass.
Oh.
Okay, I was about to freak out.
But as you enter his the manor, Jinx, it is very intricately designed. It is, it's like compact, as in like relatively small corridors, and relatively small rooms. But they all have plenty of beautiful furniture and tapestries placed upon them, of all the various imageries of tapestries of giants and their war against the dragons here, and a variety of different things. You can even see that he is a mage, so he has a bunch of like alchemical or arcane devices strewn about, not in a messy way, but like
Dumbledore's.
That's a relatively good comparison.
The headmaster's room in Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's
Alright,
not.
where's the phoenix?
It's not quite that, but that's a good comparison. And he takes you into a library, and as you are walking through here, Jinx, I would like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I heard that right?
Yes.
With some save?
Yes.
He's just immediately casting suggestion on your ass. I have your nav picture.
Something. Well, I guess I should know. Is this any sort of charm or frighten?
This is against a charm effect.
Okay, so I have advantage on that.
No, he really is just immediately casting for suggestion. This is why you don't go into strange men's home, I guess.
Get on your knees and start praying.
Save advantage.
Are we gonna be surprised
Okay.
if the obvious vampire just... Oh, my goodness.
Okay, so he takes you into his library, and it is, well, a lot like what was in the Order, but it's more quaint. It's got a central area to where there's a nice rug. You can actually see it's an owl bearer that has been turned into a rug, and it's got he's got two very lush leather-bound chairs with a coffee table in the center. Please have a seat.
Sure. This is a really nice place you got here.
It was once my father's, but he soon passed away, and now it is mine.
My condolences.
And he just raises a teacup to that.
He's like, I'm glad he's gone.
He's in the basement, actually.
Yeah, I killed him.
Kotamine.
Would you like to meet him? Pushes you down trapdoor.
Just pulls a lever.
Wrong lever.
So, the first things that I wanted to speak with you about was Rajani, my charge, so to speak. Spoke of how you came barging in, unannounced, destroying the door and immediately attacking her. Now, we did see that the Scourge were there, and she was under the influence of some magic. However, I wanted to know, do tell me what exactly happened that day.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Give me a sec. If I remember right,
We were
We-
invited
we
to
saw-
some
we saw- we
fucking
saw-
meeting, and then we got there early to scout it out. I think. Saw
yeah,
us
I think
starting
I remember what
there.
happens. I'm just trying to figure out how Jinx says this. And someone stop me if I get something wrong. We saw all these symbols in blood around town. Jade had not returned with the blood room by then, right? Yeah, this is before that. So we investigated a bit. Noticed people talking about some party at that bar that going down that night. So we got there early to see what was going to be happening. And the scouts in our team saw. We don't know them as nurturers. The big scourge tower thing, and your charge not doing anything about it. So, but they looked challenging, so we thought it best to get them out of the way first. So we lured them to the door and jumped them while we still had the advantage.
And he nods, and he says, I understand. You did what seemed to be right in the moment, and you came out alive and well, possibly even rewarded if somebody gave you a task to do this. Regardless of that,
We did this for free.
I even inquired further into the count at the area of Ironberry of what was happening. And do you know what the affairs were in that city before you came?
I don't think we did we?
It's not necessary. He's not asking like what happened. He's like asking what did you know? Like, did you actually know?
No, I'm trying to remember if we actually knew anything before going there.
Very little.
No, I don't think we did.
You see, the people there, they are not all you and I. They are not all human. They are of the visitor races, so to speak. And we do not care much for what the Empire has to say of the visitor races. They are all welcome here. Not under the Emperor's eyes, unfortunately. But that did not matter in terms of politics and regiments. They had to undergo financial hardships. They had to undergo strife of many kinds. There, in Ironberry, where I don't know why there exactly, but this was the case in almost every city, aside from our dear capital here, where the visitors were pushed out, financially, socially, and so on. Those that could cast spells were even less lucky, carted away to the tower. This has been happening for years, and resentment has grown within the world. Do you know what happens when people resent their ruling government?
He's just sort of looking down at the floor in a thought. They take action.
Precisely. They take action politically, socially, possibly even militaristically. And I don't.
Are you suggesting that the she actually throws up quotation marks visitor races are what let discourage him?
That's not what I'm saying. That is something that is still undergoing investigation. However, I understand the motivation for those to do such a thing. The Empire is a growing cancer. I believe you, while maybe not affected by it, can see that that is true, no?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Annoying is an understatement. The Empire wishes for their ideal of normal to reign, and many people disagree. So I personally understand what the motivations it would be to rise a militia, strange magics, to free your city, to give yourself a chance. As a matter of fact, that is why I have been more dedicated to my studies, to improve my magic for the coming war. What is your stake in this war?
I suppose personally I don't particularly have one. No. No, that's not true. There are people I care about, and those people have people they care about who reside in this war zone.
Then you know how their livelihood either has already been uprooted or will be very soon.
Yeah.
And he looks to you, Jinx, and I would like another wisdom saving throw.
What is this man doing?
Charmed?
This is... Let me look at the spell specifically to see if it mentions this.
Motherfucker's a sorcerer. He can subtle spell.
Yeah, he's spell spelling this whole time.
Well, I think the first one was an effect that he just has on this area.
Okay, it is against charm.
Okay.
If you actually look at the visuals of the VOD, I know you're gonna be upset.
Huh?
If you look at the visuals of the VOD, I know I can guess what your reaction is gonna be.
That's its own separate content.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Well, roll your wisdom save.
Something, Connor, you
Ah!
cocksucker.
17. He looks to you, Jinx, and you just feel fuzzy in the head. Let me actually look here for... Okay. Yeah, you just feel kind of fuzzy in the head for a moment. And then he...
Dizzy?
What?
Like dizzy?
A little bit, yeah. But he looks...
Grabs the head for a sec.
Yeah, he looks to you, and you grab your head, just like shaking it off whatever weird feeling that was. And he says, if you know this, if you were to see an Imperial, would you not wish to see them slaughtered, paying for the crimes of what they have done?
An Imperial just means anyone from the Empire.
He's referring mostly to soldiers or nobles.
Except the soldiers we saved.
Yeah, that's what she's thinking right now. No, I can't say I would. Just... I don't like judging people just from where they come from. Or what their Everyone has different circumstances.
That is understandable. Then, perhaps if you are going to place your stake in this war, do know one thing. That once the blood begins to spill, that will attract the scourge, and prolonged fights will spell the doom of those involved. Swift and decisive victory is what we need. So,
Forgive me, but it seems like you're building up to a point.
I don't feel... Yes. I want you, while not probably under contract for legal reasons, I would ask that you and your group do aid our fair kingdom in this war. Help us achieve a swift and decisive victory.
We're gonna need boats.
Still charmed by this guy?
What?
Am I still charmed?
You didn't. I said you had to make a save against Charmed. You don't actually feel any like compulsion, as he's a best friend to you.
Okay.
This is just like you're talking to a noble who's trying to be amicable.
Okay, and what was his question?
He was basically wanting you and your group to help them achieve what he said, a swift and decisive victory in the war.
I appreciate the fact that you think we'd be capable of such a miracle. But I wouldn't even know where to start with that.
Roll me a perception or an insight, your choice.
Oh, they're both equally shitty. So I've rolled enough perception. Let's try insight. Oh shit, still advantage. Fuck.
That was a bad move.
Well, that's a 3.
That's a lie.
So, you don't really. So, you can see that he, is a bit minorly disappointed in your answer, and he says,
What's he expecting me to do? Yes, I've detailed this plan. I've written on this.
Well, it's more he wanted to see if you would be willing to help. But you said you were more just flattered and you didn't even know what to do. And he says, well, there is not necessarily enlisting, but I was hoping that, given what you answered, is that whenever you see an Imperial soldier, is to cut them down immediately. Every last one of them. But if you wish not to get involved in that manner, then there is one other thing that you can help me with. And you see, I learned through some spells and an associate of mine of how there's someone out for my head by the alias of Kuro. And
As a what?
Oh no.
As a what?
assassin
Oh, no.
assassin out under his head who's and they were hired by someone under the alias of Kuro.
Oh no.
Sounds familiar for some reason.
Why would
Yeah.
you do this?
And the spells that I have cast led it to be to find the southern walls of the city and find a dog-sized crack. Wait until dawn. That would be for me to be there to deal with to find the assassin. However, I wish not to risk it. If you and possibly your companions would care to help me, then
That's very smart.
then I will pay you handsomely.
Sorry to inform you, but I'm in this town solo. My team isn't here right now.
Then if you do not feel capable of doing it on your own, especially if I myself would not be willing to visit the wall, I do not blame you. I will,
Jake just flashes back to the last time an assassin fought an assassin.
I will have to contract someone else to help me with that then.
Isn't that what your charge is supposed to be for?
Rajani, I have much affection for her. As much as I know she would be willing, I wish not for her to lose her life in an event such as this.
And even if you did send someone else, I'm sure the assassin knows who he's looking for. I doubt just sending someone else would make him attack.
The fates speak in strange ways. But if you wish not to involve yourself with that, then you have my deepest apologies for asking that of you. And I already show much gratitude that's having this chance to talk. If you wish to get on with your business, then you are free to leave.
If you're that scared for your life, you should probably get out of the city.
Perhaps I should.
It has been nice talking with you, Grimald.
You too. And he just hands you, and he reaches from a small little drawer, and he hands you a small little pin, and you can see that it looks to be a gold dragon's head, but with a spear through the center, as a gift for your first visit to Cliffwood.
Ah, that's cool.
I'm glad you like it.
She got a weapon just for coming through?
No, it's a pin.
Oh. Well, that's much less cool.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said pen.
I thought you said spear.
No.
It's a pin that's a gold dragon's head with a spear skewered through it.
Thanks. Now I gotta find that and add it to my art. No! No, Kaiser!
This dude's easily like 3 times her age.
That doesn't stop nobility before.
Yeah, true. But after he hands it to you, and I wish you a good day.
I wish you safety. If you need me again, if you want to talk or whatever, I'll be here until like the train leaves tomorrow morning.
And
I'm sure someone as powerful as you can just let me know.
he nods. I will be sure to let you know if I need anything more.
Good luck.
And marrying younger like 10-year younger woman. as
Yeah,
a
we know.
weird thing is relatively new
Yeah.
thing.
And so you leave, and there, Miles and Rio have been waiting for you because like they didn't really want like an owl in the study, but or the very least you could have at least dismissed him and you bring him back.
Yeah,
This fucker's a mage, and he's
Well, actually, yeah,
not
never
cool with
mind.
the
Never mind. But Miles has been waiting for you outside.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And so you leave the Noble District and you continue to head down the city streets. And as you walk along, it's not necessarily.
Oh no,
dense.
this map.
I have 3 city street maps. This one
I
is
know.
one I haven't used in a long time. As you are riding Miles down, you can see that the light of the day is starting to dwindle, but it's not quite evening yet, so you realize you might want to go find an inn somewhere. And as you are walking down the road, what's your AC?
In breastplate mode, without the shield, it is 15.
15. So, as you are riding Miles, in literally half a second, you just hear the very faint clink, 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 as you look down and manacles with chains on them are all of a sudden on your arms, and you are yanked into an alleyway with a particular, with all of a sudden a blade to your throat.
What the fuck?
And that is where we're gonna cut over to Pegasus Springs.
Stranger danger.
Why did I just knew it. I can't leave her alone. DM, why the fuck? all I got out of coming with him is fucking free pigeon dinner.
And Dragon Cult.
Oh, that's less fun.
Yeah.
Assassins are my thing.
But when it comes to Pegasus Springs here, Ballfrost, what is it that you want to do while you're waiting for your application to get through and to see whether or not you're accepted?
Well, first, the day that they leave, I'm doing accounting basically and fucking selling shit that was on the cart.
So, all right. Well, so what you can do is that you can just like go to any shop and you can just sell everything in there for half its listed value in the player's handbook. But if you want, yeah,
I already did that.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank
Yeah.
you for being on top of that. So, what else would you like to be doing?
Also, I'm probably just gonna hang out with Sherry.
Oh, you're hanging out with Sherry.
I just imagine this white dragon with an abacus.
DM, can I in fact have an abacus strictly for this?
Sure.
Yes.
Let's see here. Grab Sherry. So, as you're hanging out with Sherry, what is it that you want to do? Are you want to do more of the vigilante stuff with her, or you just wanted to hang out, talk, and just maybe help her make some pastries and stuff?
Probably primarily making pastries, unless she has anything that needs done.
There's nothing immediately that she needs to do at the very least on the day, like on the day after everybody left. But she's already happy that you're willing to help, considering that like she considers you guys some pretty good friends, and together you make a variety of different things. Are you wanting to lean more into the savory, spicy, or sweet avenue?
Sweet.
Sweet. So you and Sherry actually spend a good large portion of the day making like different kind of cakes or donuts or like sweet bagels and everything. It's not necessarily the best for you, especially considering your physiology, but like considering how you're here in the bakery and you're helping Sherry, like it's just so good. And you get a bunch of free food for the day. You're gonna be having the shits later on, but it is well worth the delicious pastries that you're making with her. And all the while, she's like, So where did everybody else go now? Are you behind?
Jinx went off to, I think it was Cliffwood, and then everyone else went off to take care of a mission that Shade wanted to do.
Oh, what kind of mission?
You know, I actually forgot to ask. All I know is I can't really leave town as I'm waiting to hear back from the Rainbow Road.
Oh, wait, I thought you were working at the mechanical place.
I was, and then I realized that they're a horrible company and that I didn't want to work with them anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. But I heard the Rainbow Road's got a lot of nice people in it.
I haven't seen anything, but my initial choice was either between them or the Ironworks, and seeing how it turned out with the Ironworks, I figured Rainbow Road would probably be a better option.
Well, what about them that made you want to join in the first place?
Well, I already have a bit of experience with being a merchant. I spent insert number here years aboard a trade ship.
Oh, so you were like a pirate?
Bit not as violent.
Oh, okay. You know, actually, I think my second cousin, Abigail, I think she's pirate or something like that. I always get, she always sends back knickknacks and things like that from her trips around the world, she says. And she actually, yeah.
DM, would I know anyone named Abigail?
Just the
From
first
my time.
Just as a first name, like, no. That seems to be something that wasn't necessarily a part of the regions you went to at the time you went.
Okay.
But it definitely seems like now you are very aware that next time you go like sail across the open sea for some time, you may run into somebody named Abigail.
All right.
And Sherry, like when she describes it, she actually pulls out kind of like what looks to be like half of a broken manacle, but you can see it actually kind of like glows like a magic item. And she says, she said this right here, it's kind of like something that, well, you know, like how anchors are supposed to make you make a boat stay in place or make you sink. This actually kind of works the opposite.
Balfrost just looks very confused.
I don't really understand it. I tried going swimming with it, and yeah, I went swimming. I just bobbed up and down with my underwater with my wrist up on the surface.
Huh. So I see that.
And she hands it to you.
Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything that I could try to figure out what this is. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna investigate it.
There's really not much to like necessarily investigate, but you do see that like the manacle itself looks as though that this was like part of like a fucking prison ship or something that sank, because it's kind of like partially rusted, but the rust doesn't go away.
Okay.
It doesn't. I mean, that's what you can imagine, because like her cousin Abigail got it on the open sea, and it's a manacle. So like it kind of looks like that because it's very rusted. But like when you try and rub the rust away, it just stays there. But you sniff it, but it doesn't smell like anything, and it glows like a magic item. And you even like put it in water for a little bit because of what she said, and it does just bob up on the water, even though it's like a good like 3-pound manacle.
I get the feeling this has some very nefarious history. However, this alone is very cool.
I know, right? If you want, I can actually try and send a letter to her next time she's on the shore and see if she can show you around her ship or something.
I mean, if she's in the area.
And
Also, if we're actually in that area as well, if we meet, yeah.
and she nods. So, after after everybody gets back from their mission, what do you guys plan on doing after that?
I forget. We told her about the beholder, right?
She kind of like picked up on what was happening from the event with the pets and everything.
Okay. We need to take care of a task for Shade up in the mountains. He didn't tell me what it was.
I fucking told you what it was.
I know you told me what it was. Shut up.
He's
Get out of
telling
my head, Shade!
he's telling Sherry. You didn't say.
He's lying!
He's phony. Get out of my head, other me. That's also Archer.
And then we were headed to the swamp, I believe, after that.
That's a real big place. How do you guys plan on going through there?
Like going through the swamp?
And she nods.
We should rent a boat.
God damn it, Chris. Probably very
One of those boats
carefully.
with the big fan in the back.
Yeah, the bayou boats.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. Balrog says probably very carefully.
Well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do in a swamp. But like, how are you gonna find what you're looking for?
I mean, I'm sure there'll be signs leading to what we're looking for, given what used to live in there.
Look the size of Florida.
Well, do you know what kind of sounds to look for?
Dragon?
What's dragon sounds?
Oh, claw marks, bite marks,
So bad.
acid spray.
Okay, that part, that sounds like a dragon thing.
Basically, what we're looking for is likely going to be wherever probably in the center of the swamp, where the dragon that used to live in there, lived.
And she nods, bobs her head back and forth, like, okay, I get it. And you guys think you got everything, or do you need anything else?
I'm honestly not sure what we're gonna need, but I think we have what we need.
All right, but if you guys
Balfrost looks like half confused, looks kind of thinking. He in the back of his mind, he's thinking he's going over a mental checklist now of everything that he thinks we need.
Hey.
Probably none of which will actually be useful.
Before you guys
I
leave,
forgot rope. Did anyone bring rope?
I always bring rope.
Who
Apparently I'm the
the
only good
fuck doesn't
adventurer
bring
here.
rope?
People who don't get packs, ropes in their packs.
Just buy rope.
No one buys rope.
I did, and I'm a monk. What's your excuse?
I don't climb things.
She's blue blood.
Rope
That's
is
not
very
it.
useful.
Never experienced the joy of a simple tree climbing.
No, I
Rope is
climbed plenty
very-
of trees. I just didn't have to use a rope.
Do you remember us having to tie ourselves to the fucking stick bugs? Rope is very useful.
I forgot.
Get stick bugged!
I forgot you did that.
Wait, what? I honestly don't remember this.
In
Talking about my
D4, the massive fucking stick bugs.
Right, in the Feywild.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, wow.
Yeah. Feywild. Anyway.
And
The
she
stick
said,
bugs, who were more like tree bugs.
We also fell from that bitch.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, you jumped off of it.
Because someone decided to launch a nuke.
Worse than a nuke.
Looking at you, Jasmine.
What? She did. It was the fucking Rose Queen.
Yeah, Jasmine lost that nuke.
I'm glad that whoever watches this just has this no context for what this game
Yeah,
is.
You don't deserve context.
Wow, good fuck, viewers. Anyway.
But,
Can't wait for Tales from my D&D campaign D4 edition.
Only that's just gonna end abruptly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be even worse.
No, just
And then-
no.
And
yeah,
then
it
they
just
got,
ends with
and
Luke
then
going off
they
and killing
got
Paul.
into the TARDIS. The
And
end.
then
No, Shion, none of that happened. This is just the timeline where the Doctor didn't save us, and now it's just more confusing for everyone watching.
God, so everyone dies horribly.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, so like as you bring up how you think you'll have everything she needs, you'll need. Sherry just says, "Well, if there's anything you guys need before you go for there, I'll be happy to help."
How many baked goods can you give us without going bankrupt?
this is Skyrim. We don't heal off of bread.
And then mid-battle, Dovahkiin ate 10 cheese wheels.
Exactly.
Well, this
If I-
isn't Gibson where I can just shove an enormous amount of food down my
Unless I need
gullet.
the sweat of a virgin for a potion ingredient, I think we're good on help from her.
If I think of anything, I'll let you know.
and she nods happily. And then you spend the rest of the day with her, baking sweets and everything. And I'm gonna
Probably out around the shop.
yeah, and I'm gonna be under the assumption that it's gonna be probably around 2 days ish to where they're gonna be gone. What would you like to do on the day after that? Actually, on that day, because of how the time thing skipped over, you actually get a bit of mail in the inn as you leave to go to the tavern for breakfast. The clerk
Oh boy!
the clerk hands you a letter, and it opens up, and it is a letter saying how you are accepted into the Rainbow Road.
Yay!
You stayed here 1 extra day for that.
Balfrost just runs down the street like the kid who got that ticket, the golden ticket.
I got a golden ticket! I got a golden ticket!
Does this gnome dad get up after faking his injury for 20 years?
You mean
Yes!
Charlie?
Yes!
Oh, is that actually what happens in fucking Willy Wonka?
No, that's just fan theory.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Because
Oh,
that old man was sitting in a bed pretending he couldn't work, and then got up, started dancing.
Yeah. Sat in bed for 20 fucking years like an old jackass.
okay.
And then just started dancing because he could.
But when you get the letter, it basically says, thank you very much for, it's kind of is misleading a little bit in the first paragraph, where it's it kind of sounds kind of like, oh, maybe I didn't get it. But then afterwards, they are like, but we are happy to have you, be a part of, this cause, and how, they hope that you are looking forward to, serving any form of what you believe to be the greater good, and everything. And they ask you to come over to the public building so you can collect your pin and you can finish up your registration.
You get up there.
Balfrost will, just kind of fist pump quickly.
What
My bad.
what was the movie where it's it just ends with a freeze frame of the guy fist pumping with his back to the camera?
Oh yeah, did you even describe what the badge looks like?
I'll
Yeah,
say
you did.
I'll say it again just in case. It's basically a little triangle towards all 7 colors of the rainbow meeting together to form a single beam of white light.
Yeah, I think that's in the factions document.
Isn't that the Pink Floyd logo?
Yes.
I think Pink Floyd is the rainbow going through a prism and then coming out as a beam of light.
No, that's looking at it right to left. It's a beam of light.
No,
that contains
yeah,
the
that's
rainbow.
not. That's very different. I
Pink rules the Rainbow Road. This is what we're playing.
Yeah.
This
Canon.
is the Pink Floyd
Rainbow Floyd.
logo, and it's not what the DM is describing, I'm pretty sure. The DM sounds like it's a triangle, but all, like, 7.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what Balfrost does.
Nice. And so you head over to the Rainbow Road building, and once again, it's the same hustle and bustle there, but you go through the quick registration, and they give you your special pin, and they say, you are now able to purchase any of their goods, as well as personally apply for any missions that people would want to hire you for. But you do need to fill in your...
Sorry.
You do need to fill in your credentials. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but at the very tip, it's kind of like the beam of white light.
Like gold and white, yeah.
Yeah. And the last thing to do is just to fill in your credentials, which would translate to basically putting in your IRL character sheet, so that way people that would want to hire you can see it, and so they can decide, oh, I want that guy, and then you would get paid good money.
Oh, he punches the truth out of people. I want him.
We auction our fucking employees.
Yeah, Balfrost
You want to be
sure,
itemized.
Balfrost makes sure to highlight can punch the truth out of people.
and there you can also like list your accomplishments, like of the great deeds you've done.
You should probably elaborate on that.
Am a pale blood.
You're a pale blood.
I don't think
You
fought
survived
Scourge.
an encounter with a
Fought-
Scourge.
fought Scourge, explored ruins.
Fought a dragon.
Am a dragon.
Fought cultists.
He hasn't fought a
And-
dragon.
Am dragon.
Did we activate? We didn't activate a dragon.
No, we haven't fought a dragon yet.
I've befriended a dragon.
That's the dragon fought you.
Yeah, I've befriended
Yeah.
a dragon. Haven't fought a dragon.
In the grand scheme of things, I don't think Balfrost, the party's actually done that much in terms of like
Yeah,
a
we
big accomplishment.
We kind of cheated our way to level 8.
I mean, you guys have gone through some pretty intense fights.
We just fought the Drow a lot.
We farmed off of that.
Me, Chris, and Chris, and Shion have only fought the Drow 3 times.
Only.
And
Yeah.
then I was also like a bunch of Scourge and cultists and some Mafia. I fought a fucking Lich before I got my power sucked.
You fought a golem after that.
I
Emerald golem.
I did like throw a lot of deadly ass fights against you guys.
It's the same people though.
But yeah, so, explored ruins, killed Scourge, fought cultists. Jumped off train.
Jumped off a train.
All on
damn.
maintaining-
Oh man, he
all
does
on-
his own stunts.
All on
Didn't
maintaining.
break
his
up
Jumped
Jumped
off
off
No.
Jumped off train after defending train.
Mention your fucking marathon running shit from the festival.
Oh shit, you're right! Fast as fuck, boy.
Specifically spelled B-O-I.
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta think, this dragon cannot spell.
Boy.
This dragon does not write the common tongue.
And so you go through all that.
It's draconic. Thank you very much.
You're writing in Draconic?
No. The boy is written in draconic.
That's not how that works.
Trust me, it is. Trust me, it is.
No, it's not. When we know what the Draconic language is built on in this game.
Yeah, and Latin uses the Romanized alphabet, so you can't even change that. But then again, there is the Draconic script because that just looks cool.
Nah, trust me. I'm a dragonborn. I know what I'm talking about.
I can speak my own language.
Yeah.
That's like me going, I'm Mexican. I can totally tell you.
I'm German. I know exactly what every German word means.
I'm Irish. I love potatoes. Oh wait, I actually do.
Yes, I do.
Wait, what?
I'm Irish, so I love potatoes. And then Shion was like, oh wait, I actually do. And so do I.
Doesn't love potatoes. It's like,
Bob Frost on his way out of the Rainbow Road.
That's a dance.
So now that you are accepted and you've put up your listing, what is it that how is it that you want to celebrate today? Are you gonna hope that everybody comes back today, or are you gonna do some of your own shit?
It's everything's looking up ball for us as he walks out. Manacles just come out of nowhere.
Yes.
Are you gonna make me rescue my friends
Again.
again?
Suddenly, I get teleported and see the angel again.
Yeah, we can't keep doing this.
Oh, hi, Malfrost. How'd you get here? They kidnapped you from Pegasus Springs?
Well, that doesn't happen. So what is it that you want to do to celebrate Balfrost?
Well, given that my friends are off being fucking lame, party at Sherry's place.
Okay. And you and her and Sherry's mom doesn't want you to have alcohol, but there are many sweet drinks and pastries that you guys get to have.
Nah, we ain't drinking.
I'm just gonna have the shits.
Yeah. Yeah, you already felt horrible the night before you got your acceptance letter. So you got up out of bed and you were like, "Oh man, my colon." And then you got your acceptance letter and then you just rushed over.
You can't digest all this shit.
Balfrost's gonna have a very bad couple days.
Malfrost just wakes up the next day, that fucking thing that's always at the edge of his bed. It's like, fuck you, I've got bigger problems.
This is why dragons can't be vegetarians.
I'm a pescatarian. But
You need meat.
But yeah.
yeah, so you spend that day partying with Sherry, like hanging out with like some other customers, like having a good time, either making new sweets, mixing sweet drinks together, but no alcohol.
He probably gives Sherry's little sister a piggyback ride or some shit.
And she loves it. Considering how fucking tall you are, she feels like she's flying.
Every child's dream, riding a dragon.
I'd go
Every
half
bard's
speed
dream riding a dragon.
I'd go like half speed, running around the fucking block or some shit.
Yeah, and she's having a great time there.
She's gonna fall off, even half speed.
Balfrost has a very firm grip on her.
Balfrost's half speed is what is like 5 feet faster than a normal person's walking speed.
Yeah. So he effectively he's jogging.
Well, no, I actually looked at this. Your 30-foot movement speed is just literally casually walking.
Yeah. Well, damn, there you are.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's your sauntering speed.
Yeah.
I'm sure she still has a fucking blast.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, at 40 or his 70 or 65?
It would be 35.
Oh, half speed. Okay.
Yeah, so you actually have to try and be like, oh, but you're still like a little bit faster than a normal person walking.
So Jinx running is me walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just say it's the armor. Let's just say
Isn't that why you bought the Torrent?
Jinx running is still slower than me.
Yeah.
Isn't that why you bought the Torrent, Kaiser?
Technically, yes.
But as Balfrost is having a great...
So now the gnome can be the slowest person.
But as Balfrost is having a great time celebrating his acceptance into the Rainbow Road, we return to the 3 people investigating the occurrences here.
Darn it.
Real stars of the show.
Would have been the best cutaway, just from Balfrost having this great celebration to Jinx just on the ground and blade to her throat. I see.
Everything's coming up, Balfrost. What the fuck is happening to me?
No, it's like you know that meme where it's Mr. Incredible smiling and then he looks like he has PTSD.
Yeah.
And then it's like Balfrost is the happy Mr. Incredible, and Jinx is the PTSD Mr. Incredible.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh yeah. Now that we're back on this map, I will give everybody access. I will let everybody have access to these 3 character sheets, but it's just so you can see with the tokens.
But again, DM cannot get lost.
It's while you're traveling. This is not overland
Except
travel.
by magical means, Kaiser.
Is this magical? Am I getting lost?
Well, whatever you just did made my character sheet load indefinitely.
We have been traveling.
That's because
for
I gave
more than an hour.
That's because I've been giving people. I'm giving people the ability.
Yeah,
to...
we can see your sheet now, Chris.
Yeah, I want you guys to not actually. Wait, where is? What the fuck? Oh yeah, all players. Yeah, I don't want you guys to actually look at their character sheets. It's just so you can actually see what their tokens.
Or look at my character.
So that's all of Jinx's secrets.
Jinx isn't getting revealed.
But this is no longer overland travel. This is basically like personal, like quote unquote combat movement.
Okay.
I guess. But would this fall under tracking? Because I'm tracking these creatures.
This is tracking, so you can use survival checks to try and find certain tracks or like bodies. But right now where you are, this is basically like the opening to almost kind of like a dome made out of bramble bushes and vines wrapping around all the different trees of the forest.
That's what Shade's Mark of Whispers does.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants and try to talk to the brambles.
Okay, what do you say?
Is this the time?
Which is the path? Which is the path toward the dragons?
You are not welcome here.
Also, DM.
Yeah.
I can see their tokens, but I can't see anything else.
That's weird. Like they have their own vision.
I can see them. I can't see anything else.
I can't see anything else as well. Also, my
try
is super laggy.
Try refreshing. See how that works.
4th time I've had to refresh on 20 today.
But yeah, like when you ask which way to the dragons, the brambles actually say like,
"You are not welcome here. Turn away, or else you'll find yourself dead in this maze."
Can I be welcomed?
No. Not.
Well, I just got a fucking in Teddy server. What the fuck?
It's Fire asking for Among Us.
Oh. But it says it just chuckles.
If you can find your way through.
Is the plant being mean to you? Should I burn it?
I don't think that would be good for the environment.
No, I'm pretty sure occasional wildfires are very good for clearing out brush.
I feel...
And everything around them.
Yes, but that's natural wildfires, not man-made wildfires.
Well, I don't think these mean bushes are very natural.
I think the bushes are quite natural.
I don't know. I don't know if they're mean.
Alright. I guess we should just go on in. I do have my radar up.
Fucking scout.
Yeah, and you do actually notice, Shade, within the maze, now that you're actually closer to it, not clumped up, you can actually see that there are 3 humanoids around here.
I'm just gonna map this whole place out.
Does it look like so are the walls like straight to the ceiling of the Bramble Dome, or like
it's not that they create necessarily a ceiling, but like they kind of like reach together to where there's like a canopy and everything.
Yeah, but I won't be able to jump over the walls.
No.
Okay.
So does it look like the bramble would hurt? Like it's just that thick? Or...
Yes, it would actually hurt to pass through these walls.
That's cute. So do you guys want me to just scan this whole scout this whole place
using gem?
Do I think Gem could do it, considering the thickness?
would you want Gem to fly through, or up, or around?
Like, just map out the place entirely.
You don't know how far this goes, and do you really want to spend like probably potentially like hours of Gem flying around, coming back, describing what she sees, and you writing based off of what she describes?
I can look through
Up to 100 feet.
And I can minor illusion, which helps me just map it out that way. instead of
I'm
drawing
going. Okay. Before I'm going to try and track the their tracks first before
that
you do that.
Is that the only humanoids within range for his ability?
That's on the map.
Yeah, because it goes out a mile. Just let me know when you want me to make those con checks.
We'll make one now for the purposes of you getting here.
Well,
Okay,
there's only 3 within the thing.
Yep, one every 10 minutes. It
But
is
no dragons on the
DC.
field right now, right?
Currently, yeah.
I don't know if I don't think we set a minimum DC a starting DC, but it goes up by 2 every time. So
We're gonna say DC 10 because that's what concentration checks are. 10 are half the damage taken. All right, you're good there. So you got 10 minutes.
yeah. So I guess I'll just try to use survival to track them. In which case I get never mind. I'll still do it, but I don't get proficiency, so I can't double my proficiency.
All right, so you can roll your first survival check here. 6. You can see it's very clear that there are, like, footprints here of several humanoids passing through, and you can see that it ends to where there's like some blood drippings near the brambles here, and the blood eventually scrapes off, but then it gets covered in dirt on the left side. So like you know that whoever was here did go this way, but you don't know how far, if they've turned back.
I'm going to move up to the fork. Hold on. The roll 20 is being a butt. I have to reload.
Is it like?
Oh, I can move.
Is it like?
I can move all of us. Whoops.
Is it like all? Yeah, that's because I gave all players control of the character sheets.
Well,
I already control Ard, so it's currently loading. But I'm just moving up to where the fork splits, and then
Okay.
I was gonna see
Like-
what I could see from there.
And for those of you that have to move the tokens, is like, I know Kaiser had to reload, but is Roll20 like really laggy for you?
not for me.
It's being a tad laggy, but not inconveniencing.
Well, it's for the people that have to move it because you guys are looking through their eyes.
I just want to know where it would be.
So-
we can gank them.
So, for example, me scrolling now, moving now.
Wow, I could even
And very-
I could
I
even
could hear the
I can hear it affecting like you.
So we can't really chalk that up to roll 20 in that instance.
Wait, is my audio fucked up?
It was
Not
for a
now.
second.
Yeah, it was while you were scrolling and moving.
I'll try something again. Tim.
But yeah.
Hello, I am Shion. I am
You sound fine.
scrolling now.
Okay, you sound fine.
Hmm.
But as you approach the fork, you can see the 2 ways it goes, and you can see that many vines like wrap around, and you can even see the like coil up in the air to the right.
I'm gonna try going left towards where the blood was.
You want, if we're scouting ahead, you want me to just stealth it up? Scout? Scout?
That might be a good idea, but I also would prefer not splitting up.
I think in an evil magical forest, we should probably, stick together.
Well, if we're stealthing, I shall do the normal smart thing.
Pass without trace. Okay. So, you cast that, and you're going to be good for an hour. So do continue to move.
Make progress.
Yeah, especially considering we left Vex on a cliffhanger. And as you approach, you can see to where one path leads into an area. You can see that it is covered by, like, very, like, almost woody, large thorn bushes.
Just let us know where these people are, Shade, so we can gank them.
I will
Hey, make this map, or did you find it?
I will point again that they are here.
Oh, well, we're going that way then.
Yeah.
Where the people are.
So Felix, how do you want to deal with these brambles in front of you here?
Oh. I didn't realize that was the thing.
I have.
He just said they were a thing.
He has a blade, and I have a dagger.
Yeah.
You
More
do the math.
My dagger is I mean, yeah.
Flame tongue. Right?
No.
Flame tongue dagger.
No. I do have advantage on to escape restraints, and so I'm not escaping. But it's a +1 dagger that I can use to fucking chop away.
If you use a dagger, you're still gonna end up taking damage, considering that your hand is gonna be right up close to these things.
Does this look alive?
Yes, because it's a living plant. Are you guys gonna find a different path, or are you gonna try and get through these things in some way?
I think we should try to cut through it.
Does it look like...
Also, I use bark skin on myself, so
while bark skin only increases your AC, I will say that will let you take less damage from.
I mean, it turns my skin bark.
Yeah, so I will say that while it doesn't give you damage resistances, like, it will still let you take less damage from these thorns.
Okay. Like, does it look like cutting through it? We'll just, you know...
Try it. Just try attacking it.
Well, I'm more...
If you attack with a melee weapon that does not have reach, you will be taking some slashing damage.
What?
Because the thorns are, like, because you're trying to actually get through, and the thorns are going to be going everywhere, or your hand's going to brush across them, and it's going to do some damage.
I mean, there's a
just burn it
where there's no thorns, isn't there? Like,
I put stone skin on Felix.
Oh,
that's unnecessary.
Well, he's
what
cast
level spell is that? Oh, well.
It's a 4th level
Well,
spell.
now you're made of stone.
4th, I have plenty of spell points, and now you're resistant to slashing.
We have now a wood elf and a wood elf and a stone high elf.
It's concerning. Well,
A stone high elf.
Can I sneak attack the bramble?
No, it's not a... there's no real vital point to where you could treat it like a creature. But with the stone skin, I'm going to say you don't take any damage from cutting it. As you just slice through, you can see that you do chop down a good portion of it, and they just fall to the ground. Thorns flying everywhere, but it doesn't affect you, really. However, it's going to take a lot more than a single slash to try and make a proper path. Although for you, specifically, you could probably just walk through, pushing it aside and not take any damage. For Shade, he would take a little bit of damage, and for Ridgix, he would take full damage.
Well, let's just do this the fast way then.
It's not concentration, so I can't just cast bark skin again.
That was one of the worst rolls I've ever done.
Stone skin is concentration, though, for an hour.
Yeah, so
And,
I'm just gonna bark skin you.
So you got bark
Whoops
and
me.
stone skin.
Why are you people buffing me? That's so...
No.
I thought he was gonna
I'm
take-
bark skinning
Oh.
Ridgix.
Okay, so you slash out again with your blade, and the fire actually burns a lot of the thorns, but it doesn't spread. It almost kind of like peters out and just burns away like incense, and it creates a path to where all it would take is an acrobatics check to where you could to just avoid it entirely, to not take any damage if you don't have stone skin on.
Or I can
Or-
just do it again.
Or your shade and
Or
can just jump over it.
Well, this is for the gnome.
I think does that. I guess I'm just gonna peek around here.
We don't get
Okay,
any of
there's
those,
nothing.
we don't got any of those ley line rocks, right?
What?
The things that restore a spell point.
The ley stones.
Yeah, ley stones.
What about them?
We don't have any on us, do we?
We do? I don't know if you know about them, though.
I don't know if you know Felix
Takes
would
it
have
out.
more.
Yeah.
I have normal laystone shards,
Yeah.
which I need to remember to use.
But with that natural one there, that would be a quote-unquote automatic miss. So you actually, you don't fuck up hard enough to where you, like, throw your blade, but there you can actually see that, like, even though the fire burns through some of the blades, some of the brambles, it actually kind of, like, gets knotted up and twisted and caught in the brambles, and it actually takes a moment for you to, like, pull it, and it actually gets stuck there for a moment.
I'm saying, the only reason I'm asking is because I can get through these no problem. It's just going to start getting expensive if we do it a lot, or if I do it a lot. Because I have Dimension Door.
That would be expensive. You can only carry one other person.
You guys can just go through it.
Although that's good to know. If we're
Do you have Misty Step?
If we're in
It's
an
a lot
emergency-
cheaper.
Yeah, but I don't think I have it.
If we're in an emergency, Dimension Door with Shade, I can get out of here without any issues.
Let's just push on through.
Neat. Button. Neat. There we go.
And there you carve away enough of it to where this is now completely free for you guys to move through.
I come from a land down under. Oh.
So,
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Do we just have to preemptively roll our stealth, or
roll them now, just in case.
Okay.
with your plus 10s?
So 34, 26.
26.
I forgot to roll my special thing. Oh well.
And Yoich's stealth check.
Unless you don't want to be sneaky.
Oh, he
Nice.
pulled the crit.
32. And so all of you guys, like, there are leaves and branches all around you, and you are good. And as you slowly start to creep forward, you can see that it branches off again to where there's more brambles. And you can even start to hear an older man... Well, I was about to describe what you hear, but now instead I can describe what you see, Chris. So, Felix, as you approach, you can see...
I'm doing the old mirror shred.
You can see that seems to be a gruff, armored man tangled up in some vines next to the wall. Just, hey, what are you taking so long? Calm down. I'm trying to make sure that I can find the right place to hit, so that way you don't burn. Oh, come on, he'll take it. It's totally fine. And they just seem to be arguing a little bit.
Well, now I'm glad I decided to stick with the spell. I point my finger at this pretty boy, and he hears in his head, Hunter Research Commission hunters?
And he like perks up a little bit. Hold on a moment. I believe we have somebody else here that knows what we're doing. As he like looks around, and he's gonna make a perception check against your ludicrous stealth, which I will roll his perception, but he's not gonna beat your 34 stealth.
Not with the 4.
Yeah, and he looks around, and he just speaks out loud. I hope that whoever you are, you're also with the commission.
I message back to Shade. I think I found some of your friends.
What?
Has someone actually come to help? I don't think it's probably help. They probably also came for our job, and now they're going to be helping us anyways.
I message to the girl. You are smart. You seem like the smart one. I will communicate with you mostly.
Thank you, whoever said that.
Yeah, do you even know where she is?
If he can see her, he can see her.
It sounded like there were 3 people here.
There are 3.
Also, I'm using a mirror strike.
Yeah, I only see 2 people.
I'll let it happen anyways, just for the sake of it.
This bramble, does it? How'd you get past it? I message.
All right. Actually, you were talking to her. Hey, can you, if you're here to help, can you just show us where you are? Where one of our friends is stuck, and we were thinking of the best way to get him out.
Oh, this is
Dramatic
is
entrance.
this out loud?
Yeah, she's speaking out loud, but Felix is.
Dramatic entrance. Holy, that's a good roll.
Yeah, and as she says that, you just from stealth, whoosh, just cleave a scorched path through the brambles as they all look. Oh bloody hell! And now I think that's them as they now see you, Felix. So you are the one who is messaging us.
Someone's messaging you? I just...
Oh, come on, you sound just like the voice. Don't play dumb.
I can never get to have fun. What is this tiny child?
She's a halfling.
Goodness.
I'll shift to see what they look like.
Neat.
Like her smug aura mocks
Is that a
me.
human?
That's a human, and this is a human too.
Hey, that's cool.
Can you do that one again?
Oh.
Clicked. No, not the other one.
Oh, the
Halfling.
No, the other one. Oh.
No,
maybe-
the
maybe
other,
just-
other.
I did.
Shut up, he was right. So anime, realistic.
My God, man.
Hi. I'm with the commission as well.
Well, it's good to see you, and
I just walk up.
you look like you have different sets of skills. Can you help us get our friend out for a moment? 12.
Like,
That's enough to. Yeah, that's gonna be enough to cut him loose, and he drops down. See, it's not that hard. Oh please, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it in a better way than just a blade. And as he gets up and he brushes himself off. Thank
Well, I
you.
could have firebolted, but I don't want to set more things on fire.
You see
So
that
what
just popped.
led?
Well, speak, Shade.
No, go ahead.
Well, he was like, and that is what I was considering as well. Also to make sure that I didn't burn him in the process.
So what led you all to this maze?
Well, you see here, we were looking for a bunch of the different things that happened, and we spoke to an old farmer who had been dealing with the infestation, and he got raided by a bunch of kobolds. And so we tracked him. And so we tracked him down through here, and we got a bit of the way through. And I'll get the feeling from the notes we've had and what other people have said that we're dealing with a green dragon here.
Well, we figured that out a while ago. I looked to Shade.
More specifically, I've sensed on our way here there are 3 dragons in the area.
Yeah, well, either the dragons don't usually stay together except for their children, so either those are wormlings with an adult dragon, or it is possible that it is merely wyverns. Oh, yeah, I think it's wyverns. You know, they're kind of like small dragon baby things, but bigger. And come on, who doesn't think they're cool?
Do you believe it's best to confront them now, or just report back to the commission now that we understand the most likely source of the issue?
You can go report back to the commission. We've got this handled. Well, we should have
the branches handled. I say, looking up.
This is an environment that we have not fought in. It's a dragon. Its lair is not going to be like this. Considering that if it has only manifested now, it probably has not taken roost in a cave such as this. It has probably taken roost in a regular cave.
I finally get to sneak up on a dragon.
No, you guys can go on ahead. Tell them that we found a dragon and we'll be coming back with its head in no time.
But I get to cut a dragon.
As much as I would like to do that, I do not find your proposal to be all too convincing.
Look, Roderick here is just a bit brash, and he gets ahead of himself. If we take things slow, like I suggested from the start, then we'll get through this maze perfectly fine, and we should be able to ambush the dragon effortlessly, and with...
You can't even coordinate not getting stuck to branches. I don't know how you can sneak up on something. I mean, we snuck up on you. Well, I did.
Well, you got spells for that. I have invisibility, and I've got Pass Without Trace.
That's not gonna help you against the dragon. They just have a sense of smell. They're gonna smell through invincibility.
Yeah, but Pass Without Trace makes you really hard to actually find, and if we're far enough away, it's probably already gonna be smelling whatever kobolds are there in the first place, so we should get a good vantage point.
It's only gotta find you the once.
They're already used to the kobold sense of smell.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how to stealth. I'm just looking at all of them very disappointedly.
Okay, I will take responsibility that I'm not good at hiding.
You should be the best at hiding. You can take the smallest hiding spots.
Yeah, but as she clinks her scale mail armor under her jacket.
Wait, we saw this video. Scale mail isn't... Wait, scale mail or chain mail?
It's the armor that in D&D has disadvantage on stealth checks, is what I'm saying.
Well, I really need to pee, even though I don't want to leave the conversation.
What? How strong do they look?
You can't really tell. I mean, the halfling, she's clearly decked out in a lot of magic items. Roderick here, you can see that his armor looks pretty well made, as well as his crossbow. And Sebastian, he looks like a caster, but that's as best as you can tell.
Mm-hmm. If we're dealing with 3 dragon-type beasts, and possibly the kobold as well, I think it might be better for you to have more hands.
Well, it's a green dragon. That means the kobolds are all going to die to one fireball. And I can make sure that the wyverns have nothing to do with us.
Well, I've got the main dragon.
Roll persuasion.
I feel to have the tables turned.
Kaiser, you know, for pulling that Uno reverse card on me, you get an inspiration.
Okay, what'd I miss?
Kaiser just pulled an Uno reverse card on me. He told me to roll persuasion for the NPCs.
Wait.
To persuade me that, like, they can handle it.
I'm not convinced either way.
I'm looking to see who has the highest persuasion, because that person will have advantage.
It has to be a halfling, right?
Yeah, it's her. 7.
No.
I really would like to see this through.
Yeah, I get to stab a dragon.
Why don't 6 people fight a dragon instead of 3?
I mean, I'll be spreading the spoils all the way. We need the money.
I think bringing a dragon back will pay quite a handsome bounty.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, that's cutting the money in half already. And do we really want that?
I just want to get the job done, mainly.
And I understand that entirely.
I didn't get to stab the last dragon when we met.
I would like to more ensure the victory with more hands on deck.
I say that it is fine if we all do this together. We don't need him. Well, while help would be nice, we do really need the money. Not split 50-50 already from our 30-30, 33-33. Repeating, of course.
Oh my gosh.
I apologize, but I will be coming along.
Do you know dragon scales sell for like a lot, right?
Yes, we know the worth of a dragon. Why do you think we went in here without it telling anyone else?
think I
Well,
caught my
okay,
breath.
no, we did tell them. We told the we put in a word at the outpost that if we're not back in a certain amount of time, that they can tell everybody else what happened.
As opposed to telling them right away.
Well, word is going to take a while. I'm one of the very few people here that can cast sending, and I only know the name of the clerk.
So you're a wizard?
So but you're still, it sounds like you're still delaying the message.
I'll tell the clerk now, then, as he casts sending and he informs her. And
So, what do you all do? I look around.
Roderick lifts up his crossbow. Amelia, she pulls out what appears to be an arcane firearm, as well as a wand attachment to her crossbow. And Sebastian has a simple wand. So, ranger, wizard, artificer. In terms of the closest fighting styles, I used 2 NPC stat blocks, and I actually used the character master to make an artificer, because there's no artificer NPC.
No.
No, that sounds about right, though.
This team doesn't seem equipped to fight a dragon.
We're perfectly capable to fight a dragon. If it's an...
What did you say?
We're perfectly capable. And then the wizard says, and if it's newly roosted here, then it's not going to get all the supernatural benefits it would in its lair, presumably. And besides, usually young dragons find their own lairs before they grow into adulthood.
There's not usually 3 of them, though.
Again, I apologize. I do think it would still be better to have the numbers. So, I'm going to be coming along.
No, that's fine. Go ahead and let them die.
He rolled a 1 on his persuasion, no.
He got a 7. I said she got advantage because the other 2 were helping her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that changes everything.
Yeah, instead
Have
of
a
a
good day.
1, I got a 3.
Have a good day.
So what's the strongest spell you could cast? I look to the wizard.
Let me look at his character sheet. I believe. Well, in terms of damage, fireball. In terms of utility, slow.
He's not even a better caster than me.
Or
Oh
me.
no.
You look like.
He's on par with you at least, Chris.
That's the problem. I'm a rogue.
You also got help from a supernatural fucking book.
I know. But
And you
that's
and you
still a
multi-classed.
problem.
And he won't do, yeah.
That's still a problem. But it sounded like he was having a reaction.
But he's like, you don't look that much like a caster yourself.
Or he just balls his fist and coughs into the.
No, he's
back of
talking.
his
He's talking
hand.
to Felix.
Well, if you look like what you are, you'll get targeted easily.
He's got a point there.
A rogue never looks like a rogue, unless they're a stupid rogue. They look like normal people.
Regardless, appreciate you wanting to help, but we got this.
You're not. I don't think you understand. They've already
Yes,
said they're coming with.
Felix doesn't look like a rogue.
Yes, he does.
Yes, I'm still coming along.
Sure as fuck doesn't look like a wizard.
Well, it's not like we're going to stop you. There are more important things than to slug it out for whether or not we split the gold.
I believe that would be a very stupid idea.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever lost a fight.
I have big talk, but regardless, I'm moving on. As he's already cut up these brambles here.
He's very grumbly. He's like hard to hear sometimes.
I follow on my horse.
I mean, that's the character archetype.
We
Oh,
brought the horse?
Did we not?
you have.
Did we leave them out?
If you brought the horse, I'm gonna fucking get the horse.
No, okay, never mind. Oh.
We should have left that in town.
Yeah, you guys had to ride for an hour to get out here.
No,
just
because
figured-
I
just
thought
figured
we
this would be
wrote.
too- I just figured this would be too thick for a horse.
No. As in, like, getting, like, so we're just leaving them outside the dome.
I guess.
Because I imagine we rode them through the forest.
I guess.
Would have taken longer than an hour to get here. If you didn't.
Yeah.
And
Into the river, into the...
and for the sake of not spending too much time, they are wanting to take lead. So I'm gonna be having Broderick roll a survival. I'm just gonna, and depending on the result, I'll show you guys the path you take and if any damage is taken.
I was gonna just follow them anyway, so.
Well, he thankfully has advantage. So 25. So I'm gonna just clump you all up together so you can actually see the path that you take. This may get trippy for those who are lagging a lot. Oh, lovely. And even if I move Felix to back, Gem will stay to back for me. Lovely. As you move on ahead, the path you take is winding, and it's almost as if, like, especially with how Roderick has some other kind of a way to track things than you do, Shade. They take you through a path, and together with the casting of Firebolt and such from Amelia and Sebastian, which are their names, they...
Are they already passed without trace, by the way?
Yes.
You still have it on.
Okay, because otherwise it'd be annoying. It would make mine useless.
They burn through many of the brambles and find other paths that you guys can take, moving further on upward, and making decisions to first off go to the left and see what's there, and going upward to see what's there. Eventually, deciding to
registering things.
Shade knows that you're getting closer to the other things, and eventually you find your way through the maze to the end. To where, now that I know who was actually going to be here, I'll put them on the map. And this is just the best map I could use to actually be like, this is what it is. And as you exit the brambling maze, you actually see that there is a portion of the river that like brushes up against a cave, to where you can already smell a noxious scent. And I just realized I didn't even put in dynamic lighting for this map. Hooray! So I guess you guys will just get to see it all, which I guess is fine if I move you to the entrance and you guys have a high enough stealth check anyways.
It'll probably help reduce lag.
Oh, obviously. As you approach, you can see there is a procession of many goblins and kobolds, green kobolds, standing before a large green, well, huge green dragon.
You're an adult.
It is huge.
I forget the scalings. I think that's an adult, guys.
Yeah.
As
Welcome to level 8.
It's almost like this is the one that lost its fucking lair to a beholder, probably.
Well,
and
that would mean that it's mind controlled.
and as we and as we do that, we cut back over to the city streets. I'll actually keep this music here because it's more appropriately tense. And
Jinx.
Oh, I can't even hear it. I just realized I can't hear it.
I'll stop and start it again.
Oh, no, just turn your music up.
No, it literally just wasn't going.
Oh, I heard a bit.
He thinks we can't beat this.
Oh god, the lighting. The
But-
lag is back.
However, Jinx, as you are pulled into the alleyway, you are quickly, the manacles are upon your legs and hands as you are yanked and pulled away from the streets, as you feel someone grabbing your hands from behind you and a serrated blade to your throat. And you hear, "Okay, so I saw that you went into that noble quarter. You spoke to that rat. You're gonna tell me everything that you talked about in there now."
Can I see anything?
You can see the alleyway in front of you, and you can see that, like, what's holding the blade is a gloved hand. And you can even see that there are, like, claws poking through the gloves.
Uh-huh. And the voice seems female?
Yes.
Okay.
As a
I
matter,
want to know what?
as a matter of fact, even give me a wisdom saving throw now. This is against fear.
Oh no.
Huh. Maledicte?
You can't tell, but this is...
I know. That's what I'm guessing.
Wait, what are you guessing?
Maledicte. Unless it's a
That
female
would be
Felix.
easy.
Well, give me that wisdom saving throw. So you failed
Why
by
is it
10
going
or more, so you are paralyzed
Oh my
with
goodness,
fear.
what the fuck? Well,
I
then she
can't answer you.
talk. She can't talk.
Well, no, you can, like, it's the condition paralyzed, but you're not,
Well,
like,
paralysis doesn't let you talk.
Yeah.
I'm letting him talk, but he otherwise can't move his body at all.
The same wrong. And it would seem like it'd be more funnier the other way.
Yeah. It's definitely funny the other way. And what was the question?
You're gonna tell me everything that you talked about with that rat in that gallery now. And it, like, it's like you can even feel the hot breath coming from whoever is behind you.
Okay.
So
I mentally tell Rio to get in the face of whoever this is.
So Rio flies in, and I need Rio to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Wasn't expecting that.
The fear aura.
Yeah, so this is a maledicte.
Uraga.
Probably. Possibly.
Where are you, Rio? There you are.
Wait, is this the same Maledicte who ass we beat?
You don't even see who it is.
Well, we can know where her voice was.
This is not the same one.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Even then, that one didn't talk much. I'm not sure.
And not only that, she did not wear gloves. She wore gauntlets, and she wielded a flail.
Wisdom save.
Is it open? Oh, I don't know.
And Rio doesn't fail by much, but he still fails. So
What?
It's the DC 19 or 20.
So Rio flies in all of a sudden and sees the thing and just stops and goes back onto the ground because he can't really flap his wings to stay in place, as at least I imagine it.
Owls can hover.
What?
Owls can hover in place.
Miles can hover in place?
Owls.
Oh, well then, if that's the case, then yeah. He's just flapping his wings there, scared, as your just eyes dart over to him and he's not even approaching. Don't try anything funny here, as you can feel the blade touch your throat. I just need you to talk.
Talked about the war.
Everything. Share everything you said in there.
Oh god, I don't have a transcript for this DM.
It's what Jinx in her terrified state remembers.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot as soon as I walked out the door. Out one ear.
It was like an hour ago. How can I not remember shit? Probably in game 2. He thought someone was trying to kill him. I assume that's you.
She doesn't immediately say anything. She lets you continue speaking.
More or less wanted me to walk into whatever trap you were setting.
Trap? No. So I just want to get real close to that rat. did he tell you? Beyond just the war. And to send you after me. And she's interpreting like you Vex think like the time taken for you to actually think about what was said as you stalling. Better hurry up.
I'm honestly just trying to remember. Talked about how the oh wait, besides the war. Not much besides those two topics.
She is going to roll an insight check, but this is going to be to GM. Okay. And you can feel her like tighten her grip around your arms with one arm, and she puts the blade aside for a moment, and you can see she pulls out a wand and taps you with it. Oh. That bastard tried to fuck with your memory.
He tried to modify memory. That's what he was doing.
He might have succeeded for all I know.
Yeah, we don't know what the first one did. Well, she said tried to, so clearly that wasn't the one.
Well, no, she used a wand of identify.
Clearly.
So the modify memory did work.
Oh no. Well, then why'd you say tried to? That means she succeeded.
Okay, that's just me fucking up there.
Well, don't fuck.
This is my life, DM. It can very much determine whether or not I kick her ass or not.
And she says, now, knowing that, you don't remember everything clearly. That's fine. I just want to know. He didn't charm you. How do you feel about that old man?
Someone I barely know.
No attachment?
No personal attachment, no. I've met him like twice, counting today.
Good. Good.
That doesn't mean I want to see him dead, though.
You would. Oh, trust me. You would. And you can hear her rustling through a bag. And she says, if you take this, it'll knock you out and end every spell on you right now. I leave you alone.
While she reaches for the, while I hear the ruffling through the bag, and I don't feel a blade on my neck, correct?
Correct.
And I assume if one hand's holding me, the other hand has to be ruffling through the bag.
Yes.
I'm gonna use Colossus and just break these manacles.
Alright, are you also going to try and break out of the grapple that she has you in?
Yep.
Okay, give me your athletics
check. In fact, I'm gonna counter grapple.
Alright, give me your athletics check. Beat a 32.
Oh my, what is this creature? Can she at least turn around and see?
Is this creature?
You can turn around and see as you try.
Yeah.
So can you even beat a 32?
I just want to see what she looks like.
Also athletic.
She has expertise. She's expertise in athletics.
She's expertise in athletics and has higher strength than me.
You should have got your belt.
Bitch! Without my... Actually, no, even with my power rune, I can't beat it. Actually, hold on. Hold on.
What if you crit?
A crit would just be his highest result.
It would have to be a really high result, yes.
Try it again.
But I said I was trying it, so I'm trying it.
What's what she looks like?
So, let's see.
I'll reveal her as soon as Vex rolls.
I know, I'm just trying to figure out every bonus I can get to this. Nope, I don't have any combat superiority for this. any spell I could cast would be taking away from this. I do have, you said Rio does not count towards strength or camaraderie, right?
Correct. Miles,
But does
Miles, however, is capable of fighting, as shitty as it is, so he does count.
What the hell is he even doing right now? By the way,
Miles is also struck with fear. I didn't have you roll, but he can't get into the alleyway anyways, so I'm just treating it as he's also scared.
Okay.
So,
then, yeah, I just can't make that.
all right. So you actually try, and so you break the manacles, but her grip is so tight, and you turn around and you see let me first choose the side of the token that we're going to be using here.
Side of the token.
It's a werewolf.
This is a
multi-sided token.
You see a deranged, scarred wolf woman's face.
I hate you. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
As you can see, she has...
I should have been here. I hate you. I knew you'd pull some bullshit.
As you can just see the look on her face, ready to kill, and she just grits her sharpened teeth.
Goodness, she's terrifying, as I expected.
I suggest you don't try that. If you don't have to die, that's fine. But that rat... As you can even feel her hand tighten, and you can feel the, squeezing, the blood circulation cut off in your arms as she tightens her grip around you, preventing you from escaping. He has to pay. I suggest you take that potion, and either you leave this city, or you help me kill that fucker.
Make a better decision if I knew what he needed to die for.
You saw what he did. Bringing the Scourge Bringing the Scourge down south. You honestly believe that bullshit he fed? That he says about about that fiend with him? He just covers that up. They're bringing the Scourge in. I suggest again, take this and leave. And she shoves it in, and she just shoves it down your clothes. Take this and leave, or help me now. And she then, after she does that, she pulls out the blade and she holds it up to your throat.
Do you honestly think I would be useful? You seem pretty capable of doing it yourself.
You managed to actually get in there. I want to see what it was like.
If she just wants to know the layout, you can minor illusion. Again, if she just wants the layout, you can minor illusion.
Yeah, but then I'm explicit to killing a noble.
I mean... He's kind of creepy. He tried to modify your memory, but for all you know, he could have tried to date rape you.
Do you mind if I confirmed that he actually modified my memory first?
She lets go of one grip. She lets go of one of your arms, and she puts the wand that she used in your other hand. And as she does, you can feel the blood rush back to your hand, and you look at your wrist, and there is a definitive, severe amount of bruising on your wrist. Like how Gon gripped that one ninja's arm in Hunter x Hunter.
Sure.
That was Illumi.
Is this athletics bonus? Oh. What is this?
That's what 32 grip strength looks like.
Chris, that would be more even with the... That would be more...
Sorry, what?
That would be a bigger bonus than I have even with the belt.
I'm sorry, she's a rogue, I think. She has expertise.
Is it a rogue?
It has to.
They all the books lied to me.
She has roguish abilities.
All you gotta do is bust the wall down for what you're trying to steal.
Okay,
This would be so different. I hate you.
Yes, I know. I specifically wrote how it would be different if you were here.
But I don't know what this is, right? I don't just automatically know what this is.
She tapped it on you. She learned that he cast Modify Memory on you from her words. So you can imagine it's probably a Wand of Identify.
Yeah, but I have no idea if this is the same exact wand. To test
Wait,
to
what
make
I
sure,
missed? My sound?
just to test to make sure you didn't switch this wand, and I'm just gonna tap it against my Oni mask.
You learn the properties of your Oni mask.
Done. Tap it against myself.
And you are affected by Modify Memory.
I'm having the biggest fear of missing out right now.
Anything else?
No.
Sucks.
What?
So that sucks.
So, what'll it be?
Walk away, kill a noble. Walk away, kill a noble.
Don't you want to know what really happened there? And if it's bad enough, wouldn't you want to take revenge on that?
Revenge is one thing, but I'd like to not become a criminal in the process.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. That'll be my job.
Yeah, that's really convincing coming from the woman laying on top of me with a blade to my throat. Who I don't know.
Kinky.
I only kill those that get in my way, or that deserve it. They always go hand in hand.
Can you, bigify her token one more time?
Yeah, this is the current, image I'm using for her token.
You do that to your eye?
No, this was from long ago.
I won't help you kill him. I really don't want to take any risk of going to jail right now.
I suggest you take the potion and leave immediately.
I can't.
And you can see her grip tighten on her blade.
Really now?
Yeah, the train doesn't leave until 2 a.m.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew where you were going with that immediately.
Fuck the train.
It took me longer to get out without it.
Give me a persuasion check. She's currently in killer mode.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
This is the story of how Jinx died.
I mean, yes, that was in the backstory, you know.
Which would be layers of unfortunate.
Now,
Yeah.
this is the story all about how my life got turned upside down. My runestone effect, persuasion, lightning, no.
You're probably
kinetic,
wondering
no.
how I got here.
This, no. Power, no. Okay. So, just persuasion. No advantage. Unclick that. And boom.
12.
A natural 3.
So she.
Natural.
So.
Anyone have inspiration?
I do not.
Kaiser just got inspiration if he wants to use it.
Yeah, to save your butt.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Bronwyn has an inspiration. I'm pretty sure she never used it. I can.
The inspiration just goes between characters.
Oh well, then I have an inspiration.
It's for player, yeah.
Yeah, player
It's
inspiration.
player base.
Where the hell is
Yeah,
she?
player has, not character has.
Oh, she's in backup.
I say as the only programmer here.
Actually, I'm gonna use strength of camaraderie, which would give me a +2.
Okay.
So that's a 15, and I'm also gonna throw commanding presence onto that.
What does commanding presence do?
Whenever I make an intimidation, performance, or persuasion check, I can use a superiority die and add it.
All right, go ahead and roll. So you're currently at a 14.
I'm currently at 15.
But you said you got a +2 from bonus from strength of camaraderie, so that's 12 plus 2, 14.
Right, brain.
Plus
Where?
two coming from?
Where?
His mark.
Oh.
Where's my spirit? Like, there.
No, I meant the +2 from the.
Why did it roll twice?
I don't know, but that's 5, so that'll put it to a 19. So she flips the blade around to its hilt, and then she's gonna clonk you on the head. Because she's gonna be hitting you, are you willing to let this go into combat, or are you just gonna let her knock you out? As a player, are
I'm not willing to be knocked out.
Okay, so I'm gonna just quickly change the damage to 1d4 for a club instead, because that's how I am doing it. So you are currently, so you are currently restrained
Prone.
by her. Yeah, so she has advantage on you. So.
Oh my goodness! What the fuck?
I do have. Oh no, parry post wouldn't get me up to that.
+13. Fucking.
That's not gonna be far off from where I am when I get the belt.
And here's the additional sneak attack damage, so 38.
Oh my gosh.
38 total.
I thought the D6 there was sneak attack. She has that much. She has
This is
more
on a
sneak
critical
attack.
hit, she gets additional damage here.
She has more sneak attack than me.
Just 5 things of sneak attack.
So as she clunks you on the head, I guess that's where we're going to be rolling initiative here.
I guess so.
To see if you can get the upper hand on her.
I don't think you're gonna do that.
You are currently frightened of her, but no longer paralyzed because of how the moment went.
Yeah.
And I'll switch this to Persona 5 Tension, because why not?
No. Okay, I do have a lightning rune, so this has advantage.
Yeah, she also has advantage because of...
I didn't pick the fucking token. Well, I crit, so...
and so you do beat her. So she's got a 21.
Why did you roll twice?
Because she has something that gives her advantage, but NPC sheets don't get advantage on initiative.
I mean, yeah, the advantage doesn't even work on character sheets anyway. Can you just give me a turn? Let's add that.
Add turn. So you actually will get the upper hand on her here. After you feel your world spinning, after she just felt a massive blow to your head.
Okay. What do? That is the $1 million question.
Run? I don't run.
Run from a rogue.
She's something.
She's certainly a rogue, at least.
She has sneak attack.
She can be more than one thing.
Maybe 2 things. Well, first things first, I'm gonna get out of her fucking restraint by Misty stepping.
All right, as you reappear in a cloud of mist, wherever it is that you want, that you can see here.
Well, there's no map, so
There is a map.
it's all black.
Because they can't see anything.
Oh, I forgot to
been
turn
looking
the
at a
dynamic
black
light.
screen.
I'm so sorry.
You're looking at a black
I wish you guys said something.
We thought it was the map for the.
No, I'm sorry. So yeah, but this is the city. I'm so sorry.
God damn it, Connor.
Oh, that's great.
I was just looking at Trisha's face the whole time.
Okay, so yeah, she has fucking amazing athletics.
Yeah. Oh, you
Half-
could. You could.
Half my build is out of the question.
Oh, you should probably just wait. If you misty step to your horse can run.
Horse can run. That is a fact. These are facts.
Horses are faster than rogues.
Normally. You
No.
said this woman. You said this woman's a wolfkin.
Yes.
Okay. I will misty step. Yes, I will misty step onto the horse.
Okay, and we'll see if Miles just acts on your turn.
Yeah. And Rio.
Rio's happy to get away from her.
With your the way you're running spellcasting, I can only cast a cantrip since I cast that, right?
Yep, and you do not have the higher level talents that I made for extra spells.
I don't know if pissing her off is a good idea.
I know. I was wanting to cast like haste on Miles.
That would have been a really good idea. Oh well, there's always next turn. She can't catch up to you if he dashes. I'm pretty sure if you haste, you win whatever chase this would turn into. A lot of actions for the horse.
In that case, let's yeah, I guess I'm just running. And I will take the I will hold my attack in case she gets right up next to me.
Alright, well you're having Miles run, so go ahead and move him.
Is there enough room on this place? It's kind of small for a horse. You can dash 120 feet. Which way are we going?
He gets off the map.
Yeah.
No matter what
which
direction
way.
he goes.
I will say that because the people are here and there's boxes in the way.
Well, if he goes this way, he can't get 120 feet.
Yeah,
I will say,
run into an alleyway. That's great.
I will say that because of the boxes and the people here, this stretch will be considered difficult terrain.
Well, you can do 120 feet this way.
No, I'm running down.
You're running down? Alright, well, again, do know that this stretch right here is, as I said, difficult terrain. Because the people have to, like, jump out of the way, and he has to avoid the boxes.
3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
And this is the difficult terrain area.
55, 60. 55, 70. 75, 80. 85, 90. 95, 100. 105. Yeah, I still get off the map.
Well, so that's basically going to be just all of your turn. As Trish, let's see here, with her movement stuff.
Trish.
So she is going to, what's the distance here? Okay, so
He's gonna get on the roof.
So that's 1 movement. It's 2 movement. Alright, she can get to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
As Jinx, you all of a sudden hear from behind you a crash onto a ceiling as you look behind you, and you can see just almost like a blurred shadow of this looming specter of death upon you.
She playing a Gizlan? What the fuck?
As she is going to basically pounce from the top of the roof onto you.
Okay,
And-
well, I was holding my attack.
Well, first off, give me a, actually, oh, and, you're still frightened of her, but you're not paralyzed anymore, so, yeah, you get to make your attack, but at disadvantage.
I do not have the fancy Warcaster tip, so... and since I don't have my... Yeah, my Triton would be two-handed. So, two-handed trident. Actually, no. I need one hand to hold on to Miles.
Yep.
So. Fuck! I just changed that. Come on. No, that is the one-handed. Huh. Okay. Disadvantage. I'm sorry. It takes so long.
No. As she just jumps, you're shaking too much. As you try and jab the spear at her, she just effortlessly dodges mid-air. And as she lands to the ground, she's gonna slice at you with her longsword, bladed this time.
That's not good.
Actually, I need to change the damage die back to a D10. So I will re-roll the damage. What the fuck? Oh, I accidentally did one D10. I will re-roll the damage again. I'm a great DM, guys. 28 damage.
God damn.
And as she lands on the ground, she is going to attack you again with it, swinging upward this time.
Physical attack.
God.
She has 3 attacks.
Oh my, what the?
Yeah, I can't do anything.
And as that one comes, I assume that's gonna knock you down, right?
That one I could parry and repose.
Oh.
Hold on. The damage before that one was 24.
Yep, 24 on the second slice.
Okay, I'm at 3 HP. So yeah, I have to parry and repose that or I'm done.
So what do you need to roll on your superior die to parry it?
So 19. I need to roll a 5. Come on! Daddy needs a new pair of life!
That's
like
a 1.
I thought it was a minimum amount.
And so you try and block it with the, and as you try to block it with your trident, immediately, so she just jumps down, rushes, cuts you down the side of the arm one time, gets on the ground, cuts up again, cuts you across the chest, and the third time she brings it down for a third slice, and you try to bring up the trident to block it, but she just slaps it aside and cuts you square across the chest again, creating like an X pattern, knocking you off of Miles. And the world goes black for you. And roll me 1d4 to see when you wake up.
Goodness, she did that non-lethally.
No, she basically stabilized Jinx after that.
Never split the party.
4 hours.
Otherwise, shit like this happens.
This thing would have killed all of us in her sleep.
It wouldn't have killed me.
So, because it is late, we are going to end it with Jinx. You are now slumped against a wall in an alleyway. Miles unconscious. Rio missing. Not as night has fallen in Cliffwood.
I'm upset.
And next week we will pick up what happens after you've woken up, and with everyone dealing with a dragon and Balfrost the rest of his day.
Shion, at least the DM gave us NPCs for that to control. Yeah? I might have fallen asleep.
No, I'm still here.
Ah, okay.
It's a good thing that you stayed up.
Also, meanwhile, while Jinx is getting her shit wrecked.
Jinx just always gets her shit
Balfrost.
wrecked, man.
This is why I didn't want to leave her.
I didn't make a weak character, and yet I'm just always getting trounced.
Well, it doesn't help that the DM did decide to fucking take out your fucking kidneys.
I did not decide that. That was just kind of the narrative thing that happened.
You actually decided that. There's no way you didn't choose to do that.
It was not
But it technically started because I made the joke of, my kidneys!
Yeah, and I rolled with it.
This is what you get for referencing DBZ.
That's what you get for role playing.
Also, by the way, Jinx, you
Yeah.
truly remember what actually happened.
Oh, she force-fed me that.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
You were
I
being
wanna get that.
difficult. And
So
so
what happened?
so we will start next session with replaying the conversation as to what actually happened.
I feel like I would need that to properly roleplay what she's gonna do next.
Wait, what?
I feel like I should know that ahead of time so I know how to react.
Okay. Okay. I feel as though that you would still react naturally because there would be some particular things.
Yeah, but I have to process it.
Ah, fair enough. Well, I will DM you the points that are made. Because I will not tell you the specific things.
Okay. Wait, why not specific things?
Because
If I remember.
because I didn't have anything scripted, and this is just more of like I know what kind of things he would say.
Okay. You'll tell me what was false and what was true.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to ask, did you guys enjoy today's session?
Trying to punch you through the internet again is working.
No, it's not.
Hey. On one hand,
wasn't
Chris, I'm sure Felix is really happy he didn't come with it.
No, he's not. He's the exact opposite.
No, I'm saying he gets to kill a dragon.
That is no. He's no.
He doesn't know what's happening here.
That's still gonna retroactively sour his mood.
He's sour just because he's not with me. Aw.
That's not it.
He doesn't know what's happening here, so he can't be upset about anything that's happening.
Gonna
with me.
learn eventually.
If he ever tells you.
That's no. He's gonna learn eventually.
Sure. Even so, that I'm not talking about later. I'm talking about right now. He gets to kill a dragon.
No. Not worth it.
And in the future, he'll be really happy that he didn't leave the book with me.
That would never have been a problem. In fact,
I'm
it would
sure.
have been better if I played the book with you, actually. No, it might. Shit. It might have been ridiculous. I could have made this better.
So that's
Nine-
basically the
19 athletics. What the fuck? What
Expert.
is this stat block?
Expertise, probably max strength, probably.
With dude, I have a +9.
And that's where we're gonna be ending it. Just people hearing you so shocked about her.